Welcome back to the People's Republic of China, where the biggest event of the year for the youth in FIBA 3x3 has reached its final day. We started out with 28 nations, 20 teams in 2 genders. Played 80 games so far. Now it's down to this. Who wants some gold? Man, the weather's been good all week in Chang'an, and it continues. A little bit hotter than yesterday, but nothing crazy. No wind in the venue, and it'll continue like that all day. Today, we get underway with the quarterfinals, where the top 2 teams from each group have qualified. 8 men's, 8 women's teams will kick off the half-court action here in Chang'an, China. We'll take them down to 4, then to 2, and eventually we will crown the Under-23 World Champions 2025 at the end of today's action. The best of the best in youth FIBA 3x3 basketball will do battle in the arena all day long from right now, 1:10 local time, to 9:45 p.m. to see who is the best of the best of the best. Man, we can get into all the storylines, but look, before we do that, we have to re-educate you guys on the rules of 3x3. Check out my guy, Kyle Montgomery.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Who will we see at the top? 16 10-minute sprints is what separates us from knowing who the winners will be, with a bronze, a silver, and a gold medal awarded in each category. These are your previous winners for the women. Russia got us started way back in 2018. The Netherlands in 2023. They've been on the podium the last 3 years. They're still here. United States, France, and Japan as well. Last winner, of course, the US of A just last year. They'll face off with the Netherlands in a quarterfinal heavyweight bout. That should be dope. I'll be with you through all the games today. We got 16 of them. My name, Boz Rosendahl, but in 3x3 basketball, I go by the mountain. And as you can hear, my voice is still going somewhat strong after a full week of action here in front of the Chang'an Sports Arena. Hope you're not tired of me yet. Stick with me through the end of the day. Throughout all these games, you can see here, Japan and Poland meet up first. Then we'll get Netherlands, United States before shifting into the men's bracket of the competition. As we get back to the women's, we'll see Spain and Czechia battle it out. And, of course, France and homestanding China in the last quarterfinal of today's action. On the women's side, that is, because we have 2 more on the men's side after this. We'll get to the semifinals after that. Of course, a 3rd-place match and a medal game at the end of the day. As business closes, we'll hand out the hardware here in China. These are your top scorers so far in the tournament. Man, we've lost a couple, huh? Simkovic still in the tournament with 35 points. Poleros, Ovalle, Arieta will not be playing, as will Gili. but the rest of them are still here. Lotte van Kruistum on the Netherlands has been incredible. Hanashima single-handedly took down Italy. And they will do battle here between the lines today. The edition of the 2023 World Cup has been superb so far here in China. The pool phase was just ridiculous. We played that out over the last 4. We had a ton of storylines, crazy highlights, some massive game winners, and we lost some of last year's winners and some other favorites along the way. We had to say goodbye. Some crazy good teams and games you will never forget. How about homestanding China men who took down the US of A on the men's side with just 3 players active in the game? That was just ridiculous. Let's get into all of the action. The first quarterfinal about to get going. And we'll see a matchup of speed versus, well, also a bit of speed. It's your 9th and your 11th ranked teams meeting up between Japan and Poland. Points scored in favor of Japan. Their offense has been high octane, 20 points per game so far for them as they won all of their group phase games. 4-0 for Japan, with Hanashima and Tanaka leading the way with 24 points a pop. But it was close. Let's be honest. They almost lost the game. Italy was up 18-13 on them in their last pool play game with a minute left. But Hanashima said, I've seen it all, I've seen enough, I want to get a dub. Momoka Hanashima with a personal 6-point run to close that game out, brings her total to 10. There she is. She brought her total to 10 in that game, and from 18-13 it went on to become 18-19 in favor of Japan. That is what gets them here. Tanaka makes it to the court last. Of course, Iha and Kondo there as well. And another, well, how do you call this? They're good with pictures, let me tell you that. These Japanese women, they have a new stance every single time down the court. It's been fun so far. It's been fun so far. Let's see what they can do against Poland. That style of Japan is so tough to beat. They shoot a bunch of 2s. They run you off the court with their speed. Poland, though, has been very solid so far. They come out of Pool C, a 3-1 record. Only had to see France go ahead of them. They did lose to France, and the only team that has been able to keep down this lady, that was France so far. Not Rogozinska, of course, who joins Maslowska and Zasada. I'm talking about your tournament's leading scorer, of course. Magdalena Simkovic, 35 points on the tournament in 4 games played. France, the only team able to somewhat slow her down. She ended that game with 4. Poland took an L because of it. But Simkovic has been everything. Shooting 2s, getting to the rack, getting to the free throw line as well. And Poland will have to do battle with the speed of Japan. These teams have met up 4 times in the past on the international circuit, both pro and internationals as far as World Cups. Those matchups all come in before 2024, though. It's a 2-2 tie so far. A matchup for them at the World Cup 2023 in Pool B action. That went to Japan. And the last one played was in Edmonton, also in 2023. That went to Poland. So, look, some history on the line for countries that have been good in 3x3 basketball in history. The better one, Japan. But Poland, they've picked up a silver medal in this event. That was 2 years ago in front of a home crowd in Lublin. And they're going to look to try to see if they can repeat that performance. The team back then, of course, different looking, as Alexandra Zimborska is still on the team, as well as Solarska. And how about Julia Bazan as well? There's some names in the past for you. Anyway, they're not here. Again, it's Rogozinska, Simkovic, Maslowska, and Zasada against Tanaka, Ufoma, Hanashima, Kondo, and Iha. And we are ready to get sprinting out here in Chong'an. Less breaks on the day. We'll go straight through 4 quarterfinals, and then we have a short 10-minute break before we do 4 more. And Japan, they got it first. Poland will take over, and Simkovic has it. Leading scorer in the tournament, trying to make a move here. Behind the screen, Simkovic to the basket, scoops up and in. Poland, they get the first score. Japan go down to Tanaka. She has been so good under that basket. Finishing up all the plays, grabbing a ton of rebounds for Japan. We play in the white threads, of course, Poland playing in the reds. Tanaka here speeds to the rack. And Maslowska can't get to it. 1-1 tie. And Poland with a fresh 12 seconds to start an offense here. Rogozinska. Zasada in the post, they get it to Simkovic. So Poland's trying to play the size game here. Trying to see if they can put Kondo and Iya under the basket with their size over the shorter Japanese ladies. But you know what? Speed kills. Kondo to the basket. If you don't have the size, you better run fast. And Kondo, she might be one of the fastest ladies in the entire tournament. Simkovic in this case fouled.
Defensive foul number 2 there for Japan.
Iha with the court vision, and Kondo with the cut to the rack. And Simkovic on that last possession ran off the spot by Tanaka. She'll get a free throw. Tie it at 2, or a minute in. Kondo from deep. Man, that almost touched the Magic Scott canopy here. A high arc in 2 for Japan goes down. And Poland turned it over. This is what makes this Japan team so dangerous. They're not just speedy. They got the touch. Kondo showing it off. And hitting one from the logo. 4-2 score here. High post action for Japan. Hand it off to Kondo. Kondo down to Hanashima, who's again leading them in scoring, co-leading them actually. Her and Tanaka both at 24 points, but it's been a very balanced effort for Japan. They've gotten big games out of Iya and Kondo as well. There's Hanashima. Hanashima will try one from 2. The Poles take over. Susanna can't keep it inbounds. That is a turnover. Japan will get a fresh 12.
Defensive presence from both teams.
For Japan, it's always a question. Will their style of play, will their team-building style hold up? So far it has. They've been shooting the 2-ball, they've been speeding past people, and they've been able to get physical with teams under the basket, specifically with Tanaka and Hanashima, who, albeit being a bit undersized maybe against certain teams, have just gotten every rebound, have worked extremely hard. Poland, on the other hand, get a miracle shot here from Maslowska at the end of the shot clock. Good make. Hanashima to step through too. Simkovic trying to get to the basket. Maslowska's cutting on the move. There's a Japanese hand in there. And then a foul called on Rogozinska, who's out of position on Tanaka under the basket. Maslowska stuck at the end of the shot clock. Good awareness. And the Polish staff so far, they are entertained. I am entertained as well. I hope you are too. Tanaka left alone. What a screen by Tanaka. No one was close to her. Kept her defender away from the hoop and drains a bucket. Three in the key now for Poland. Look at Tanaka, no one home. And then the pressure for Japan forces Poland into a turnover. Going though, around the screen, pick and pop action, Tanaka, 2-ball, no. Simkovic now on the move, puts up a mid-range shot. Tanaka again skying for the board. Hanashima, she will let one go. Hanashima shreds the threads. Japan's got a 2-possession lead here. On the back of a couple of 2-point shots going down from the top of the key. Rogozinska to Maslowska over Tanaka. Tanaka is fouled on the play. That'll be Poland's third, as we've gotten to our first TV timeout. Japan, of course, winning this event in the past. Way back in 2019, they also picked up a silver medal in 2018. Last year, came in 9th, so they've already improved on that standing. Poland, you mentioned that silver in 2023. Last year came in 5th. They are prepared for, as a nation and a federation, of course, they're preparing for that Seniors World Cup in Warsaw next year. That should be a really dope event. Did well this year at the World Cup in the seniors as well. 4th place, 6th at the Europe Cup. So high-class 3x3 nations active on the court here with a lot of history. 2-ball, no. Zasada takes over. Simkovic looking for Zasada, nothing there. She's hounded by Ia. Simkovic drops Ia and eventually gets the Wilson to go down the rim. Hanashima now, Hezi. Fouled eventually. Looked like a clear layup for Hanashima, who was just short. Does get her offensive rebound, and then Poland expends a foul. Zasada here, you can see those arms going forward a little bit. That's what was called. Can't reach up and over a player who's going up to the basket. Japanese staff are looking on. Hanashima, no. And Tanaka comes away with it. She's so far been one of the better offensive rebounds in the field. Now another foul on Poland. Rogozinska trucks over Hanashima on that screen. Now they get a warning as well. So Poland, they're at 5 fouls. They got a warning. They've managed to stick with the high-octane offense for Japan here. It's a 7-5 game, 6 minutes to go. Backdoor cut in his Kondo, but she can't fold it in. And now it's Rogozinska who will get fouled. Japan with the extracurricular activity as well. Rogozinska speeds to the rack. Iha can't defend cleanly. Iha behind the screen. Tanaka couldn't be reached. Now she can. Under the basket, Tanaka. No, but another offensive rebound for Tanaka Ofuoma. Man, oh man. Zasada now keeps Poland close. Tight game here. As we approach the halfway mark, Tanaka will get another one for Japan. They score so early in the shot clock. Tanaka's at 4, but they will race you to a bucket. Quick pass, here you go. Tanaka again, they turn it over within 2 seconds. It's Tanaka at the basket. Japanese ladies go at super speed in transition. Look at this turnover. Tanaka's already on the move to the basket. It doesn't take him more than 2 seconds to get a shot up. Tanaka now on the strike. Free throws down. Simkovic has been a bit quiet in this one so far, I'll be frank. She's gotten Iha or Kondo in front of her shorter defenders that have stuck really close to her ball handling. And the brunt of the scoring for Poland has come at the hands of Maslowska. Kondo to Hanashima, 2 on the shot clock. Hanashima to the rack. That scoop shot will not go. Zasada this time tries to do something back for Poland. She's on the floor, rebounds with Kondo. Hanashima, quick 2. Good for Japan. I told you they try to shoot that thing less than 3 seconds into the shot clock. Rogozinska for Poland, no as well. Japan has made a point out of going at breakneck speeds. They'll get the rock, they'll kick it, and they'll get the first good look, which in this case just hits all net. Another 2-ball for Hanashima, no. Can't add to her totals. Simkovic. Tanaka this time pokes it away from her. Now Tanaka's opening the basket. The kick out stolen. Rogozinska is stuck. Gets it to Maslowska. Oh no, she made her do a split. Yo, that was ridiculous. Some slippage on Japan. Man, she lost her like no Google Maps. Cross, the split, and the make. That is disgusting. Filthy. Second TV timeout. Japan hold a 5-point lead despite Maslowska just getting that last cross. Tanaka's at 5. Can Poland turn things around? They got 3:42 on the clock to do it. They are at 6 fouls. Japan's at 4. It's a 5-point game in favor of the ladies from the land of the rising sun. Oh no, another fall. Simkovic. Somebody check the shoes on the Japanese ladies. It's out of bounds now. Poland are turning up the defense. Can't quite squeeze it, does Ia. It's out of bounds. Fresh 12 for Poland. With an opportunity here to try to get back. They get it to Simkovic. Simkovic does not deliver from the post. Tanaka skies in for the board. It's out of bounds again. And I believe that is going to be Japan ball. Simkovic so far in this game has been quiet. It's your tournament's leading scorer. But Japan stuck with her, played her physical. Misses that hook shot under the basket, and Japan will take the Wilson and play some offense here. Hanashima steps back. Handoff from Tanaka. Hanashima on the drive. Bumps and buckets. Gets rid of Zasada with a bit of a shoulder bump. Japan now with a commanding lead. Zasada. She can get to the rack at will. Big 2-ball here for Japan. That one down as well. Kondo cleaner than Marie on that one. Poland are looking to fight 2s with 1s here. Japan has just put a clinic on in shooting 2 balls. It's Kondo with the high archer yet again. It touches the bottom of the net, and you can see the Polish staff. They are frustrated. The message before the game to Poland was probably to not let the Japanese ladies shoot, but we've seen a ton of 2s go down in this case. We'll see 2 free throws. Can Simkovic wake up with these 2? Poland's not out of it yet. It's a 7-point game, could be a 5-point game after 2 makes here. Magdalena Simkevic. Yes. First one, pure. Second one for Simkevic, also good. Poland pulled back to a 15-10 game. Can they slow down this ridiculous offense for Japan? They get it to Hanashima. She has a mismatch against Rogozinska, who holds up. Poland clear. Swing it to Maslowska, but that swing ends up out of bounds. No whistle on the play. A turnover on the Poles. Simkevic is now at 40 points scored on the tournament through 5 games. Iha. Another 2 balls up for Japan. Tanaka can't squeeze it. It's with Sazada. Simkevic back to Sazada from the corner. This would be big, but it doesn't go. Tanaka turns the corner this time. Float game. Simkevic dribbles it off of her own foot, so another turnover on Poland. And now Simkevic will take a seat. Not a bad game per se for your tournament's leading scorer, but it's not the scoring explosion that Poland's needing right now with 1:50 on the clock. Screening game for Japan here. Iha out to Tanaka, who's open. Pick and pop. Tanaka, no. Maslowska has it. Rogozinska, and another turnover on Poland. Second time they dribbled it off their own foot in the last 2 offensive possessions that they've had. They have just thrown the ball away on a bunch of occasions. Japan not in trouble because of it. Iha down to Tanaka, who has to trace the Wilson down. 4 on the shot clock. Kondo on the move. She will hang, she will not hit, but she will get an offensive rebound. Fresh 12 seconds for Japan. Iha now kicks it. Tanaka from the corner, 2. No. Just over a minute left to go. Poland need a score here. Simkevic is back on the court. She's asking for a screen, denies it, flings up a 2-ball. That offense, I don't know about that. Not a lot of movement. Simkevic just forces up a 2, and Japan's defense has been super strong so far on Simkevic and the rest of Poland, matter of fact. Tanaka's on the bench for Japan. Hanashima is open under the basket. They don't get it to her. They get it to Kondo. Kondo. That 2-ball no good. So Poland have gotten a couple of stops, but they've had a bunch of turnovers plagued them over the last minute or so. They got 48 seconds to change their fortunes here. 48 seconds to make a mark. Can they do it? Finally, some daylight for Simkevic, but Hanashima flies in and taps it out. Japan has it. Iha. Iha on the move, beats everyone. No one home for Poland. Tanaka is able to get the rebound and put Japan up by 6. Rogozinska, no. Japan take it easy. They can milk the clock here. 20 seconds. Iha flips it. Hanashima will flip it in, and Japan are looking prime to reach the semi. 10 to go. Poland out of options. Simkevic to the basket, will get one, but it'll be too late. Japan, they will move into the semifinals with a clinic, both on offense and on defense. A flurry of 2s, screening game to get them open under the basket. Tanaka snatched a ton of offensive rebounds. Poland, not enough in this one. Bunch of turnovers plagued them. They couldn't get Simkevic going. Their offense was a little sluggish and stale, and Japan come away with one. 17-11, and will move into the semifinals. We'll see them later. We will not see Poland again. And their campaign, 3 wins, 2 losses. We'll get to see him one more time, actually. That'll be in the highlights coming up. Enjoy him before we go to the Netherlands and the United States next.
好的，那么紧接着就要进行的是我们第二场的4分之一决赛女子组的比赛，比赛双方分别是荷兰队对阵美国队。
And we go on to the next one right away. So Japan punched their ticket into the semis. Now we get to watch the Netherlands and the United States battle it out to see who will make it next. It'll be the Netherlands to the floor first. Easy is your head-to-head. 4 against 10 seed. Netherlands a little bit better in the scoring department. They've won 4. USA's won 3.
It is now time to welcome the athletes.
The Netherlands,
Welcome first of all, the number 4
they make it
seed.
here by virtue of winning Pool D. Undefeated so far.
Number 6,
After defeats of Czechia, Uganda, New Zealand, and almost a flawless win over Fiji, who managed 2 points to the Dutch 21.
and number 18,
Linda van Schijndel came up big against New Zealand. She's entering the arena with 18 points scored in those 4. There's the defensive ace, Alyssa van der Plas. But it's been the 1-2 punch, really, for the Netherlands between Lieselot Kulk, the incredible Kulk, and Lotte van Kruijsen, who has 28 through 4. Kulk with 24. This is your Netherlands team. Last 3 years, they've picked up a medal. Last year, silver. And guess who they lost to? Guess who they lost to? I think you guys can guess. Anyway, they lost, of course, to the United States of America, a different-looking USA team. USA make it here by placing 2nd in Pool B. Beatdowns of Mexico, the Philippines, and Chile. But they lost to Spain, who stifled USA and managed to keep them off the scoring board. They only scored 12 in that one. Big beat, 23 points so far in the tournament. USA, a multifaceted squad with a lot of options on offense. The 2 balls largely eluded this squad. Haven't hit too many. Lamoureux to the court as well. Spearman's leading scorer for them with 26. And there's WNBA draftee Serena Sundell. She has 16 so far. Bunch of assists as well. This is Team USA. 3-1 going in. A rematch of last year's finals that went to USA's way. And of course, these countries have done battle on other occasions as well. Record so far in favor of the USA. Out of 11 games played, a 8-3 lead in wins. That's all on the seniors level, though. Dating way back to 2012. Last win for the USA, actually, quite recently, at the World Cup in 2025 in Mongolia, where they beat the Netherlands on the first day of pool play. The Netherlands, of course, went on to grab the gold medal in that event. Got a gold at the Europe Cup as well. America Got a goal at the Asian Cup, America Cup, I apologize. I've got a cup, ladies and gentlemen, don't worry. Thanks, Cynthia. Anyway, the Dutch will start off in the white and orange threads. USA plays in blue with a bit of red and white sprinkled in. This might be the heavyweight bout of heavyweight bouts, a final taking place in the quarterfinals. And we are ready to get this 10-minute sprint underway. USA will take the check. The Netherlands start with Van der Plas on the bench. The USA will keep Bigby on the ropes for now. Sundell working on a screen with Spearman. Sundell down to Spearman. Spearman's size has been incredible, but the incredible Cook gets a mid on it. Now down to Cook. Tracks down the ball. Van Schijndel cuts back door. It's the USA with a foul. Spearman here snuffed out by Lieselot Kulk. Spearman shown a multifaceted game so far for the USA. Van Kruijsen, though, the Netherlands get to it first. Spearman's been active in the post under the basket. He shot a couple of twos as well as worked the screening game. He's got touch for being 6'4". But the Netherlands, they touch the scoreboard first. One up on the USA. We'll now get a fresh 12. Spearman operating from the high post. Again, poked away by Koch. Spearman sidesteps into a 2-ball. Dutch will take over. Lamy to Sundell. Lamoureux was open. Sundell didn't get it to her. Bigby, who's come on the court, will get a handoff. That is a foul on the Netherlands. Number 2. Lamoureux. Bigby trying to operate here. Bigby lines up a 2-ball. There's another call. Who's that whistle against? That is another Dutch foul here. Who've tried to play the USA physically. Referees are not having it. 3-1 in fouls, 1-0 in scores after a minute of play. Spearman again from the high post. This time it's Bigby to the rack. That, well, she will leave that one short. The mid-range pull-up takes her time. Netherlands not looking to attack the basket on that one. Spearman is down there controlling the paint with that imposing size, those long arms as well. This time the foul is on the USA. Double high post look here for the Netherlands. They try to get a mismatch with Lamoureux. This is what the Netherlands will do to you. They will try to get you in all the mismatches. They will try to see if they can target the shortest player with one of their taller offensive options. The tall offensive option in this case being Lotte van Kruijsen, who turns it over with a 3-second violation. Lamoureux denies the screen, is fouled. So the Netherlands so far have had to expend a bunch of their resources. 4 fouls to stop the USA. Lamoureux here on the way to the rack. And Van Schijndel with some extracurricular activities. Now a foul on the United States. 7 fouls in a minute and 30 seconds. My, oh my. Both teams bringing the physicality here. Go stepping all the way back. Sidearms it. No space for the incredible Cook just yet. She's fighting with Z Spearman now. Bigby hounded by Van der Plas, and that is another foul in the Netherlands, who keep getting call after call after call here. Taylor Bigby will step to the stripe for a free throw to try to see if she can put the first USA points on the board. That is pure. Quick transition for the Netherlands. Van Schijndel at the front of the rim. Gets her own rebound. Now the screening game. Another attempt. Quinta pure on the 2. 3-1 lead in Netherlands after 2 minutes. Bigby wants to change that float game. Take that to a pool somewhere. Van Schijndel spinning in action. Man, oh man, Quinta van Schijndel's getting to it here. 3 out of 4 Dutch points. Van der Plas will grab that one from Sundell. And now an offensive foul in the Netherlands, who have reached the bonus in just mere minutes. 2 minutes and 20 seconds into the game. The Dutch are at 6 fouls. USA will get a 3rd point here. And Van Kruijsten now to the rack. She knows the USA very well. Her, as well as Kulk, played in that final. Can't forget about Van der Plas as well. So those 3 ladies grabbed a silver medal last year, losing to the United States of America in the final of the Under-23 World Cup. Van Kruijsten, the leading scorer for the Netherlands here, speeds to the rack. Now there's another foul on the United States. Man.
Bragging on to the line for these 2 teams.
Backdoor cutting is Alyssa van der Plas. Despite all the fouls, the Dutch hold a 3-point lead here. Sundell trying to probe. Operating off Van Schijndel, and 3 seconds back to the basket violation on Serena Sundell. It's one of those rules in 3x3 that doesn't come up often. As you see Van der Plas cut into the basket, no one near her to stop. But you can't dribble with your back to the basket for more than 3 seconds. Referees keep score of that clock. So you have to have an internal clock, just like when you play in the post 3 in the paint. This one as well, Sundell, that clock didn't go off in time. Alarm was not set. Go. Kruijsten working the screening game. Now another foul in the United States. Man, this game has been more foul than month-old milk. Oh, the Dutch, they'll turn it over. Misconnection there. Small lead for the Netherlands. More fouls than points so far. As we've seen 11 hacks and only 9 scores. Bigby will make that 10. USA back within 2. Cook is open. And the Netherlands are trying to target Lamoureux under the basket. Spearman skies for that one. They'll keep the USA close. So while the Dutch can do some mismatches, the USA can do the same thing with Z Spearman. Van der Plas to Van Schijndel. Pretty pass. What a finish by Van Schijndel. Over the outstretched arms of Z Spearman. Still managed to squeeze it. It goes out of bounds. USA will retain possession. Look at the whip and then the nene.
As you mentioned, the 2023 champions and 2024 champions going at it.
A turnover, traveling on the check. You can't pick up that pivot foot. Bigby does it. The Dutch now could expand their lead. Van Schijndel just puts her head down, gets to the rack. She has been everything for the Netherlands in this game as Quinta van Schijndel. Sundell's open. USA do something back. They've managed to stick close to the Netherlands, but not on that possession from Kruijsten. That layup is just blown. Sundell over Van Kruijsten, stifled at the rim. And then Sundell expends the USA's 6th foul. Now, next foul on either team. It's called the bonus. That's when you get the 7. And that means a defensive foul from now will mean a team will step to the free throw line for 2 shots. Cross scored van Schijndel, another one, no. Tracks down her own rebound, now it's Van Kruistum on the move. She'll try it, well, will not try it too. Look at the defense on Z. Spearman sticking with Van Kruistum and making that shot attempt a no-go. A traveling violation on the Netherlands. USA takes over here with Lamoureux. High post look for Spearman again. We've seen this play a couple of times. Spearman will step back and is fouled on the 2 ball. 2 free throws coming up for Z. Spearman. And the Netherlands will get a warning for behavior. Spearman, first one's good, could pull the United States back within a point.
Now 1 from 2. Moving Netherlands ball over that baseline. 7 on the scoreboard. US fighting hard and getting the scoreboard back to within 2. Still 5 minutes of play to come.
Cool. Trying to beat Sundell, no. Rebound goes to Bigby. Bigby trying to operate. Bigby to Sundell, gets free. The USA will get within a point here. Van Schijndel is a shining star for the Netherlands in this game. Sundell trying to clear out space here, fades on the shot, no good for Koch. Quinta van Schijndel has 6 already. Kicks it out on this one, gets it back. Looking at Bigby. Behind the screen, van Schijndel pure on that release. A deep 2-bomb for Quinta van Schijndel. The Netherlands take over. Van Schijndel to Van der Plas now will line up a 2 as well. Side iron. Cook, she'll get one. That one's pure as well. The Orange Lions roar. And they get a couple of 2s to go down to put the USA down by 6. We got 4 minutes and 11 seconds to go. Van Schijndel here with the spinning and a winning. Spearman. She tries to line up a 2-ball, back iron, gets her own rebound, steps in, layup's good. USA back within 5. They have to stop on Schijndel now. They go down to Van Kruistum. Over Lamoureux, who tries to take a charge. That is a no call from the refs. Now Spearman with a bump and the USA turn it over. 7th foul on the ladies in blue. No free throws coming because it's an offensive foul. TV timeout with the Netherlands now holding a 6-point lead.
Netherlands in control. We're hoping to do a bit of a flex game. We're over here on this cam. I've got some guns, but I'll tell you what, these two have got bigger guns. Check these guys out. Oh my gosh. Whoa!
So the Netherlands now 6 up, 3:49 left. They look primed to punch a ticket into the into the semifinals. Warning for delay for the Dutch here as it took them too long to get set up. Van Kruistum on the move against Bigby. Van Kruistum over Bigby. Another one drops in for the Dutch. Spearman, difficult look. Good defense, Netherlands. Bigby can't trace it down. Van Kruistum tries a double Dutch. He's off the mark. USA, they've gone away from their offensive identity here. They're just playing one-on-one every single time they get a ball. They try to get crossing and saucing, but so far that hasn't helped.
目前分差已经被拉大。
The Dutch in their screening game, plus their shooting, have put them on their back foot here. 7 up for the Orange Lions, make that 8.
分差拉开到了8分。
A destructive performance so far from the Netherlands. USA have 3 minutes to turn things around in that rematch of last year's finals. Lammy will get it here. But the Netherlands with the quick hands take over. Kulk. Mid-range pull-up for Kulk. No, Van Schijndel has it. 6 to go. Another offensive rebound for the Netherlands, who eventually will get fouled. 2 free throws coming up for the incredible Kulk, who's turning a little bit green under that basket, beasting to try to get that rebound. I know someone's out there laughing at these Marvel jokes. Anyway, Lieselot Kulk to the stripe, and the Netherlands have put on a show. 17-9 over the USA that beat them just last year in the finals for a gold medal. Kulk could get the Dutch to 19, 10 up. Netherlands, who have not scored under 16 in this tournament. USA, again, that 12-point performance against Spain, their lowest total. But the Netherlands now at the brink here. 21's the name of the game. You get there, you win.
No. Oh, no. Oh.
Lammy.
Are you okay? Are you okay? You okay? Okay.
10-point USA. We're in pursuit by a bunch. Van Schijndel shakes. Good hands by Lamoureux. Van Schijndel loses it here. That'll be a shot clock violation on the Netherlands.
Shot clock violation, the US ball. Still life left. Got to show love to the US. You will see this game going the distance.
USA with that high post play again.
Still time on their side.
Need to clamp down. They need to do something here.
Strength.
They possibly need some milk as well.
Point number 11.
Kulk. Van Kruistum. Looking at Spearman. Van Kruistum spinning into Spearman. That is an offensive foul as Van Kruistum put up an elbow on that spin move. Hits Spearman in the chest. She takes a spill on the floor, and USA will take over. So they get what they want, a stop. Can they now get a score? Inverse pick and roll with Spearman to the rack. Another bucket down for the United States. They're within 7 now. They managed a couple of stops here. Netherlands looking to close it out. Van der Plas, a spin move. Difficult shot for Van der Plas, but it's no good. And her and Lamoureux get tied up.
Will be a US ball.
USA possession, as in a jump ball situation, it's defense who take it. Spearman, a 2. That goes a long way for the United States, 19 of 14. It's a 5-point game all of a sudden. The Netherlands have slowed down. USA are digging deep. Van Kruistum, though. 6th point, all business for Lotte van Kruistum, the multiple-time medal winner at this event. She already has a gold. She has a silver from last year. And she wants to get this game over and done with. Dutch have possession here. Game point. Next score will win it for them. They get it back to Van Kruistum. Van Kruistum to the rack. Spinning in action. And a traveling violation. USA on the ropes. Bigby, that 2 would help a lot. No good. Van Schijndel now. Van Schijndel against Spearman. Fakes her out of his shoes and puts a cap on the USA. Quinta Van Schijndel shining bright like a diamond. 9th point for Van Schijndel with her parents in attendance, by the way. The fakery and the makery. That is more fake than some Snikes. Get Spearman up off her feet. And Dutch a trip to the semifinals. They will meet up with Japan in an attempt to get back to the top of the hill at the Under-23 World Cup here in 2025. They take it 21-14 over a USA that at the end of the game somehow found defense and offense, but throughout the middle part they were stuck, bogged down, and they couldn't get their offense going whatsoever. We will say goodbye to them with the final highlights, and then we'll turn our attention over to the men's side of things, where Croatia and Italy meet up in a battle of the Adriatic Sea. We'll see you there in just a few. After the first two quarterfinals for the women's, we'll get on over to the men's. Russia dominated the event the first couple of years, but they're not here. Poland won it in 2022 on a miracle Slasecka shot. They are not here either. They're out of contention after pool play. USA, they're also not here. You know what? Germany's also not here. All of the previous winners right now on the men's side, not a part of the field. So we'll crown a new gold winner, a new champ here this year in 2025. These are the brackets where we'll try to get to it. It's Croatia and Italy meeting up first. Then we'll see Latvia and Serbia. These two teams have met each other a bunch in the Nations League, so that will be a spicy one. Czechia and China will play with 3. And then Argentina and Lithuania. And man, oh man, the action, it will continue all day today. The end of those brackets will be played at around 9 p.m. local time. I expect you to be here with me all the way. These are your leading scores for the men's. Vukicevic, of course, still part of the field with 34. Joshua Book, that chapter is closed, but he ends with 32 after that 17-point explosion against Serbia. The Mongol Lion, Dugun Gankuyag, also no longer here. But Lu Pengcheng for China is trying to bring his team some hardware. Peaching, we'll see him next. Spaseski as well. Man, oh man, oh man. The storylines are crazy. The action is aplenty here in Xiong'an, China. We'll get to see Croatia and Italy as mentioned. And it will be Croatia coming out first. Well, this is the head-to-head first. We got to talk about that. They put this graph together and it looks good. 16 seed for Croatia coming in, 6 for Italy. Croatia have not been the best scoring team. Italy have been explosive on offense. But Croatia's picked up 4 wins. Italy only 3. Croatia, they won Pool A, beating out last year's champ Germany, who they sent home. So they beat Germany, Poland, Iran, and Lithuania did Croatia. And they've been spectacular, specifically on defense. Their offense has gone at their own pace. I think they played it well, but their defense has been everywhere. they have just clamped down on teams, have given up 17 points to Lithuania, but 10 to Poland, 13 to Germany. And it's Chavar, Malikinicic, and Jakovic, but that man has driven them on offense. It's Spacesky, who is the leading scorer for them in the tournament. Top 10 in scoring, of course, 31 points in 4 games played. He handles the rock. He shoots it as well. He will get his teammates involved. And you know what? He will do so without too much speed, and that's not to disrespect Roko Spacesky, but he's not been the fastest player. He's just been the smartest player on the floor. A joy to watch, but Italy's also been a joy to watch. Man, how good have they been? Italy's second in Pool C, got beaten in points in a tiebreaker in a 3-way tie. Otherwise, they would have been in first. A loss and 3 wins is what Italy resume looks like, as Gravaghi, Salvioni, and Pichin make it to the court. They have had some hot shooting performances. Wow. Mamma mia. Andrea Loro's come through the lane with a couple of big smashes and a very athletic finish to win a game. But Italy has just gone bananas on the 2-ball. Their leading scorer, Pichin, has 31. Not far behind is Loro with 20, and then Francisco Gravaghi with 18. Ton of 2-balls went down. They try to let him fly. They've put on some magical performances, and now they'll get the face-off against a country that they almost border. A slight sliver of Slovenia is in the way. That's for all you geography nerds out there. Anyway, these countries know each other well, of course, because they're both on opposite sides of the Adriatic Sea. But they'll do battle here, and haven't done so before in the international 3x3 circuit. At least not on the highest level. They did feature in different Nations League stops as well, with Croatia in the Europe 4 stop and Italy in the Europe 2 stop. I'm sure they've done their scouting. How can you scout out Spacesky, though? That man's a tough guard, I'll tell you that. Anyway, we're about to get sprinting. High-octane offense for Italy against a clamp-down defense for Croatia. Chavar and Salvioni will step to the bench. The rest will do battle here in the arena. Pichin against Spacesky will try to get to it. Jakovic has it. Here's Spacesky. Assessing the situation, a Lopez to Jakovic will be fouled by Italy. Yeah, Jakovic does Spacesky go here. He'll get it back. Spacesky this time hangs it. Well, back of the rim. Pichin will try to get to it. Gravaghi looking at a 2. Steps back, guarded by Jakovic. No scores just yet here after 30 seconds. Spacesky down to Jakovic. And this is the bread and butter of what Croatia try to do. They'll get Spacesky or Chavar to rock, and then Jakovic or Malikinicic will try to make something happen towards the basket. They play off of that, and they get some scores. Chavar lines one up, side of the rim. And it's out of bounds. Pichin, one of the leading scorers here. Imagine this, he was a part of last year's team who came in 18. He scored 1.8 points per game. The man's got 31 and 4. He's been incredible. Best result for the Italian men in this event, 9th in 2023 as Croatia get on the board. Croatia, meanwhile, their first ever appearance at the Under-23 World Cup. They'll get the first one here with Jakovic under the basket. That one's overshot. You've seen Italy go cold from range and then pick it back up and go hot. We shall see whether that happens here under duress of the extreme defense Croatia is able to put out. In this case, Gravagi no space. Now he'll get it back, drives. Good hands, Chavar. Chavar on the move. Pick and pop action with Malakinicic, who gets it back here. Malakinicic speeds to the rack, the layup thwarted by Salvioni. He'll get it back. Salvioni could be an important piece for Italy here, as the big fella is the largest human being on the court. He's strong, he can finish well around the rim. Question is, can he do so against this physical defense? And Jakovic and Malakinicic waiting down there. Loro snatches back. That is good for Italy. They will get a 2. Loro gets it back, shares with Gravagi. He will try one. A high arcer falling away, no good.
目前积分36秒的时间，双方依然是只有这1分的分差。同时，目前双方全队的累计犯规次数分别是第2次和第3次。克罗地亚的进攻回合。
Chavar, that bottoms. Peachin on the move, steps back. Chavar, another one, also off, that one off the mark. Peachin on the move now, gets a screen from Salvioni, flips it up. Salvioni with the buttery smooth touch.
3 points apiece, sub 7 minutes now.
Chavar flips it. Malakinicic is open. He will try it too. No good. The score is tied at 3 for now. Peachin. No. Chavar flips it up. Malakinicic out to Jakovic. Jakovic. Splash. Croatia. All the way from Hvar. Yeah, that was a Croatian island for y'all out there. No worries. I know my geography. Anyway, done with the map jokes. A foul on the floor. And a TV timeout where Croatia now hold a 1-point lead. Going into the middle part of the game. Crowd is turned up here, and as these guys get ready to step on the court, I implore you, if you're watching, hit us up on social media at FIBA3x3 as well as at FIBA3x3W. Take a look at all the highlights from the games and all the cool stuff the media team's been cooking up. Shout out to the media team. They've been working hard this week. Anyway, Croatia's on the line here. Chavar, Cash.
Chavar 1 from 2.
Chavar, another one. Croatia is now up by 3. Bit of a lead in the game. Loro wants to get to it. Fade, soft touch off that glass with a kiss from Nonna. Gravagi, another one.
Double foul call underneath, off the ball. Team foul number 5 for Italy, number 3 there for Croatia.
5th foul on Italy. Croatia will get it back.
目前处于2分领先优势的
It's
克罗地亚
Spasesky who has it, and then there's foul number 6.
吴主任这一次上场，意大利队全队累积了第6次犯规。
Chavar down to Spasesky. Get a little bit quiet in this one so far. Spasesky, one of the leading scorers on the tournament. Him and Peachin go at it. Spasesky is special. The man is working it. Peachin, he will get an answer for Italy. Malakinusic, the misdirection, 2-ball. And now Malakinusic fouls.
这一次上场，克罗地亚全队累积第4次犯规。
Spasesky here working that right-hand hook. The man is getting to it in the tournament. Just a crazy performance from Rocco Spasesky. Now Boggy.
这一次的出手，
Malakinusic has it.
魏健在做手力手。 意大利队全队累积的第7次犯规。克罗地亚需要
Malakinusic makes his way to the stripe after Italy's 7th foul. A low-scoring affair halfway through. A lot of defense being played. Italy hasn't quite found the 2-ball just yet. Not as consistently as they would like. Winner here faces either Latvia or Serbia in the semifinals. The tough matchups don't stop. Chava. Jakovic, he will try to spray one. Loro shakes Jakovic. Loro can't come away with it. Yeah, Loro chases it down, but it ends up out of bounds.
比分一直非常焦灼，目前双方仅有2分的分差。这个在3局的比赛当中，只要一个完整的进攻回合就可以打平。
Spasesky working a baseline, and in this
这
case,
次禁区里3秒为例，球
doesn't
权
get
转
it.
换。
And the turnover now on Italy.
拿回到篮板球之后，寻找到突破的机会。这一次的球权依然是在自己的手中，不过进攻时间最后的
Malakinusic here.
3.4秒。
That's thwarted by the quick hands of Gravagi.
去组织一次进
It
攻。
leaves Croatia 3.4 in the shot clock.
进攻方的外线手感，
Spasesky
他选择突入
fades 1-foot runner for Spasesky. Now he's looking at Loro. Loro on the move, hangs, no good, but a foul as he gets smacked on the side of the head.
He's going counter as it is expected. 5-7 on the foul count. Loro to the line for 1.
And Loro gets one. So the game is within a point. It remains a low-scoring affair. Not a lot of explosion just yet. Chavar stuck, gets it back. Chavar pulls up, and that's off the mark as well. Loro, Italy trying to get Salvioni involved. Salvioni, a bump, a fade, off the glass. That is solid. 8 stands after just over 6 minutes of action. Croatia do get one under the basket though. Peachin trying to cross, hands and hits. Croatia not trying to play physical with Peachin anymore. Chavar, the scoop shot. And now the Italy ball touched the bottom of the backboard. A turnover will get the Azzurri the ball with a 9-9 game.
It's dance game with the Netherlands. We're going to clap our hands to the pink.
The crowd is turned up here. And they're looking on as Croatia and Italy will battle it out. It's a wrestling match in the quarterfinals. Physicality, fouls, not a lot of twos, not a lot of explosion.
You don't have to wave hands anymore. Good waving.
是的，是的，亲爱的各位，这就是我们三人制的现场啊！希望大家能够享受在其中，哎，让我们一起玩起来。
They will take it here.
I get it. You're conserving energy. You've got a semi-final to play. I understand. I get it. I get it.
It's Peachin. He's trying to open up the court here for Italy, who's struggled hitting that two ball that they want to hit so badly. But they do take a 1-point lead as Salvioni finishes in the paint. Salvioni now with the quick hands. It's Chavar now. He can't squeeze. Croatia looking for offensive options. Spaseski's been quiet so far in this one. Jakovic, it's just off the mark. Grafagi looking to shake Chavar. Grafagi will pull up. Okay. That is out of bounds. Siege, high post action. Spaseski has it. They get him a pick. Spaseski steps into it too. Salvioni, what a pass to Peachin. Peachin. Trigger squeezed. Italy take a 3-point lead going into the last 2 minutes and 20 seconds. There's Jakovic. He wants to get back and he gets back.
Approaching 2 minutes to go.
Grafagi going straight at Spaseski. Salvioni's hanging and hitting. Big bucket, Italia. As Riccardo Salvioni hangs it midair. Man, he takes a bump and still manages to get the shot down. The dexterity on this kid.
意大利队的罚球机会。
Free throw's good as well. Croatia now at 6 fouls. Down to Jakovic.
非常默契、娴熟、流畅的配合。目前双方再次来到一个完整的进攻回合之上。
Oh, Grafagi dropped off Chavar. No, it's just off the mark. An almost highlight. Italy still hold on to that 2-point lead here. Spaseski, can he change it? That pass, no good. Italy have managed to slow Croatia to a crawl. Look at the last scores. They've gotten a couple. Croatia just got one. Jakovic now on the stripe after the 8th Italian foul. And we have a tied game, ladies and gentlemen, with 90 seconds to go. Salvioni, lefty hook, he's doing everything for Italia in the paint. Quiet so far as Salvioni, but he will continue to get to it. Chavar though gets the best of him. 50-50. Salvioni has a mismatch. Peachin can't get it to him. Peachin now, high arcing 2, end of the shot clock, it will not go. That shot is off the mark for Spaceschi, who continues to struggle here. Hasn't been able to get his magic going so far, not as much. Salvioni with the patience. That lefty swooping hook. We're under a minute to go, and he gets his team another 1-point lead. Malakinusic now with a mismatch. That is good for Croatia. The scoring streak for both teams continues. 16-16, under 40 now. Pichin, no space, difficult shot, but it's good for Andrea Pichin. Actually, Lorenzo Pichin, I apologize. I'm getting my names tangled up as Spaceschi. He'll get Croatia a 1-point lead. Pichin, no foul. 2 free throws coming up for Italy. Lorenzo Pichin here, toe on the line, but he will get a miracle shot to go down. And then Spaceschi finally finds some space to operate, but now it's Pichin on the strike. Italy's leading scorer. He's got 2 in his hands. First, no good. Could tie the game up with a make here. Pichin. And he gets one. It's 18-18. 17 seconds. Spaceschi, the ball in hand. Chavar. Oh, he lays it out of bounds. Chavar lost to Wilson. Oh, no. Oh, no. Turnover, Croatia with 8.2 seconds as Chavar forgets to bring the most important thing. That blue and yellow ball. It's Jakovic and Salvioni leading the way for both teams. Salvioni with 7, Jakovic with 8. In a battle of the bigs, actually, rather than what we thought it would be. A battle between Spaceschi and Pichin. Although both of those did get the last laugh. Pichin does have 6, Spaceschi quiet in this one. Italy now has it 8.2. Pichin trying to shake Malakinusic. Pichin, 3 on the clock. Pichin on the move. Good defense. And offense doesn't beat it this time. Offense doesn't beat it this time. We'll go to bonus basketball. 18-18 to score. And if you don't know, here are your rules for overtime in 3x3 basketball. We'll get the game clock off. We'll put the shot clock on, of course. Man, I'm getting my words tangled up. It's so exciting. But the first team to 2 scores wins the game. That's how easy it is. So whoever gets the 20 or more will pick up a dub and a trip to the semis. It's Croatia will take it, and referees are trying to separate the players. Pichin and Spaceschi battling it out physically. Croatia, they look a screen for Spaceschi down to Jakovic, who's been special in this one. He'll get his team a 1-point lead. Italy could end it here on a 2. Loro steps into a difficult 2, no good. The rebound, Pichin is off the mark. It's snatched by Spaceschi, is fouled. Pichin here with a miss. Spaceschi here. Yeah, Salvioni just jumps on his back. Rocco Spaceschi, after a quiet game, now he has the game ball in his hands. Will he contain his nerves? Spaceschi, not on the first one. Not on the first one. Spaceschi now with a second attempt. A make wins them the game. And Spaceschi says, night, night, Italy. It is time for Croatia to make their mark as they move into the semifinals. Top 4 for Hrvatska. Italy, a brilliant effort in this one. Not the most explosive game offensively, but they stuck with Croatia through and through. But in overtime, they couldn't squeeze a trigger on a 2-ball. And it's Baseski and company who will move into the semis. 20-18 in overtime. Man, oh man. I hope y'all enjoyed the show. That was a tight one. We shall see the highlights here. A last goodbye for the Azzurri, who played a brilliant tournament, showed out offensively, gave us some magical performances, but they will bow out here against a Croatia that was only a little bit better. But better is better. A win is a win. Look at the highlights. We'll be right back to you with the next semifinals. It's Croatia and Serbia and Latvia. They are up next. It is non-stop today as we got quarterfinal number 2 with the men's side up next. A battle between nations that played each other in the Nations Leagues. And this is the head-to-head so far this tournament. Latvia, your 5th rank against Serbia, your 15th rank. When's the last time you saw Serbia ranked that low? Points per game pretty similar, but Serbia a win less. 3 wins before the limits for each point scored. Of course, almost tied. This should be a good one. Offensive firepower from both teams. We'll get to see Latvia come out first. They are without a loss. They take down a Fiji as well as China on their first day of pool play. Then they played the USA in a battle for supremacy in the pool. They picked up a dub in overtime with Screevers coming through with the old man moves in a young kids tournament. And I say kids, but these are grown men. Look at that stash on Screevers. Latvia eventually take down Qatar as well to get here unblemished. And Smirnovs comes out next. Latvia's leading scorer, though, none other than Europe Cup bronze medalists on the men's national team. Seniors, that is, Marcia's Osis, 23 points in 4 games. But I got to say, Latvia's looked very balanced. With Lubidas getting some shots up, Smirnovs as well. These guys are interchangeable when it comes to roles. They all handle the ball, they all screen, they all roll, and they've been good. Can they take out Serbia, though, with some star power on the squad? And Serbia, as mentioned before, managed a loss. That one coming at the hands of Czechia on their opener in overtime. Outside of that, they've been very good. 21-9 win over France, 21-8 win over Egypt, and last but not least, a nail-biter against New Zealand. They withstood 17 points from Joshua Book, and it was Vukicevic to knock down the game winner at the end of that one. He is your top scorer overall on the men's side out of pool play. 34 points for the Vuki main. He's joined by Kota, Kovacevic, and Djordjevic. You can hear the whimsical music. There's some skedaddling going on somewhere. That's Serbia coming out for you. Referees in this one, Gonzalo Bacciaponi and Kiron Shi. And again, these teams, I can tell you how many times they've done battle on the international stage, but it's been countless. Of course, they've seen each other at the Olympic events. In Tokyo 2020 in Paris, a win for Latvia in Paris in the pool, a win for Serbia in Tokyo in the pool. Of course, Serbia going on in Tokyo to win a bronze. And Latvia, they of course picked up that first ever gold medal for 3x3 in the Olympic Games. Multiple golds for both teams, and they're looking to add to it here. And they'll get their last warm-up in, they'll get their last tactical adjustments in as well before we get started here in Chang'an in front of the sport arena. Sun's been covered up by some clouds.
Latvia in the white, Serbia in the blue.
Latvia in the white, Serbia in the blue.
Is ready. Please welcome. We are ready. Game time!
Game time here. Half court the battleground. We go by 2s and 1s. 21 the name of the game. Vuk trying to get there quickly, gets a 2 up. Gizovic tracks on his rebound. Kota to Djordjevic. Djordjevic down to Kota, speeds to the rack and a layup. Serbia's on the board. A foul now.
First off to Serbia. First fouls as well.
Look at Kota hanging and hidden over the outstretched arms of Smirnov's, of course, legendary coach Dacha in the stands, cheering on his squad. Osis, offensive foul. Bumbiris extends his arms. First on Latvia.
双方全队累计犯规次数都是第一次。球权转换之后，来到塞尔维亚队的进攻回合。
Vukicevic, some space. It's touched by Smirnov. And then Kota held up. That'll be a jump ball. Smirnov will take a seat. Vukicevic as well. Serbia hold a 1-point lead here. Can Latvia get to their game against this physical Serbian defense? They've really tuned it up after that first loss. Although they couldn't contain New Zealand yesterday, we've mentioned that before. Osis trying to do his best Joshua Book impression. That one no good.
这一次操场犯规，拉脱维亚队全队累计的第2次。 这场比赛一上来，双方对于每一次
It's out of bounds. Serbia has it.
都非常的拼。
Hands off. Djordjevic, no. And this one, of course, the question is also who can unlock the 2 ball. Skrivers and Osis are the main shooters on Latvia. Not saying that Smirnovs and Bumbiris can't shoot. Serbia has Djordjevic and Vukicevic out there. Osis now to the rack, playing physical with Kota. Marcis, Osis, how many times have we seen him do that in the tournament? Now he's fouled. Roars to the crowd, and Latvia will take over after Serbia's 3rd. Marcis, Osis. When he puts his head down and gets close to that basket, you better get out the way. The man will bump you off your spot. Highly physical guard. Smirnov's no space on. Oh, wow, how? The twirl. And a finger roll for Smirnov's. Djordjevic tries to get some get back. That is going to be a foul.
同时， 帮助自己拿到一次罚篮的机会。
Kamil Smirnov with the pretty move under the basket, getting the best of Djordjevic, but now Djordjevic on the line. A foul on Latvia will mean they're at 3 in the fouling category. Djordjevic could tie the game up here, and does just that. Smirnov's down to Scrivers. No. Quick transition for the Serbs. Kovacevic is open. That is also off the mark. Bubitis holds his own on that shot attempt. Smirnovs keeps his feet inbound, working on a screening game. Scrivers has it. No space. Scrivers a difficult heave. Bubitis tracks it down. He's got his buddies back. Big rebound for Bubitis. Djordjevic remains cold from the two-point arc. Hadn't had the best tournament as far as offense has Djordjevic. We've seen him operate on the pro circuit for Vracar, where he's averaging 6.6 points on the year. But it's been Vukicevic who's stolen the show here for Serbia. He's been the main offensive weapon. Osic again, one of those physical drives. And then he will foul Vukicevic. It's so tough to stick with Osic because he's herky-jerky. He'll put a shoulder on you, and then he will just bump you off your spot and get a hook shot to go down. Vukicevic all the way back to the two-point arc, and it's just short. Serbia's still looking for that first two. Latvia looking for Smirnovs here. It's tapped away by Srvenkota.
目前双方4比2，2分的分差。
Djordjevic down to Srvenkota.
和队友之间的联系，这一次打成之后，目前双方来到只有1分的分差。
A foul now on the floor on Serbia. That'll be their 5th. Ton of hacking here early, 9 fouls in the first 3. As expected, as Serbia is a highly physical squad and Latvia is a highly physical squad as well. A matchup with a lot of history. Not just for the teams and the federation in general, as Smirnov squeezes one through. These teams met up in the Nations League stops and played each other a bunch. Oh, Vukicevic! The Vuki main with the poke now hitting the face. There's a couple of players down. Vukicevic says, I need my buckets. Let me get that. Bang outs. And then, well, the cameraman is being held to his feet as we speak. He's okay. Bubitis is down. Also to his feet. Vukicevic was down holding his nose. Looked like he's okay. TV timeout. And another tight contest. What you expect? It's knockout day here in Cheonan. Don't worry, the contests are going to keep being this spicy all day long. We just saw an overtime between Italy and a feisty squad from Croatia that punched their way into the semis. Winner here will take Croatia. But it's good game after good game after good game all day long. I hope you stick with us. I hope you stick with me. My name, Boz Rosendahl. 3x3 The Mountain. Hit me up on the gram at 3x3 The Mountain. Let me know what you think about this Djordjevic lay. Smirnovs is open. Vukicevic can't get to him, and Smirnov sprays from 2. And now a foul on Smirnovs. Osic screaming at him. Look at Smirnov shaking Vukicevic. Vukicevic here can't come back into the picture. Smirnov pulls the trigger. And then Smirnovs with some extracurriculars puts Vukicevic on the stripe. One free throw for that technical foul. Smirnovs will get some time to cool his head from the bench. Vukicevic. No. Scrivers has it. Scrivers working on the Vuki main. Scrivers hanging and hitting, turning around. He's got the mains flapping. Vuki, no. That two ball still eluding Vukicevic. He's just trying to throw him up there at the end of the shot clock. The miracle shot for Vukicevic. But a whistle on the floor. Who's that on? Who's that on? That is what Vuk can do for you. 8-8 to score after that long-range bomb. Latvia will take over a fresh 12. Serbia's at the bonus. Latvia got 5 fouls. Scores tied. Osiz. This one, well, he'll get it back. Hard-working Marcis Osiz scores under the basket. Djordjevic. Osiz. Looking at Sivakota, gets it back from Smirnovs. Osiz, 2 in the front of the rim. Djordjevic will now line one up. That one's pure. Serbia is up by 1. They found the 2-point stroke in the last minute. 7th foul now on Serbia. So now we'll see free throws. Djordjevic, the man can shoot it. Big 2-ball for Serbia to go up by 1. Smirnovs is back in the court. This one will not go. Smirnovs, the second attempt also off the mark. 2 misses though. Latvia still down. Vukicevic down to Sivakota. The pass. Scrivers, no. Djordjevic takes over. And a traveling call as we just passed the halfway mark. Serbia is up by 1. Look at the dime from Vukicevic. Tasty. Osiz trying to shake Djordjevic, whips it to Smirnovs. Smirnovs, he already has a 2. That one, no. Gets his own board. Now Bumbiris will line one up. Djordjevic in the corner of the court. Gets a screen. Djordjevic will step into a 2. Kovacevic is working his behind up. Kovacevic on Smirnovs' neck. Oh my goodness. Kovacevic bringing the house down. The boom and the foul. Lazar Kovacevic getting up like a morning person. Free throw coming up next after that big boom. And Kovacevic, that one's good as well. A 4-point lead now to Serbia. Says no. Layup short. Sivakota will try it too. Serbia have dominated the last minute play. Absolutely dominated. Latvia, can they stabilize? No on that possession. Vukicevic flies in to tap it out of bounds. It will leave 2.2 seconds for Latvia. Kota here showing off to chop some range. It is a 6-point lead all of a sudden. Skrivers, nah. Djordjevic. Lukicevic tries to add to it. That is good as well. The man is gifted. The man is gifted. Serbia is blowing the doors off this game. It's the Vuki main with 6. Lukicevic with that shot will get to 40 in the tournament. That stroke is pure. The man splashing like Magikarp. Look at the dominance from Serbia. It was 11-9. And we're just a minute later. It is 17-9. Serbia has been incredible. Looking to pick up gold in a tournament where they haven't before. Best result for them at the under-23 so far is a silver.
He was ready.
They look primed to get into the semis. Kovacevic brought the house down with that one. Skrivers. Latvia is fighting for all their worth, but their offense is missing right now. Have not been able to get buckets in the last couple of minutes. The defense has also not gone so well. Giving up a bunch here to Serbia. They get the ball back. Skrivers. Float game. That'll go. 10-point Latvia. That could stabilize them. But what does a Serbian run like that do to your mentality? Kovacevic adds to it. 8 up Serbia. Kovacevic's 6th point, and the 2-ball has eluded Latvia all game long. Have not been able to knock down shots outside of that one from Smirnov's from the land of plenty. And meanwhile, Djordjevic, Serbia is shooting. They can end it here in the score. They get it to Djordjevic. Screening game with Kovacevic. Djordjevic on the move. Spins, righty hook. It ends up with Kovacevic, and who else but Kovacevic gets Serbia the W. They make it into the top 4. A takedown of Latvia in dominant fashion. We went from a 2-point game to an 11-point game in the span of a minute and a half. Lazar Kovacevic, his 7th point of the day, off the glass and in, and the boys in blue will be moving on. Look at the scrap and the hustle on these kids. Latvia, a very good tournament, but they didn't bring their offense and defense in the latter half of this game. They couldn't contain the Serbs at all after 6 minutes played. They'll take an 11-point loss, and they are done. Final score 21-10. Enjoy some of the highlights in this one. 7 minutes until next presentation. Stick and stay with us right here.
OK， 现在是时候来玩一个游戏了。现场的观众朋友们、喜欢的朋友们，有谁在看了5天我们精彩的 3x3 之后，觉得自己也可以上场秀一秀自己的球技的？我们需要4位成年人，4位成年人。那个 OK， 1位，OK 吗？2位，完成。Let's go. OK。对。对，就是你们命中之后，球会给到你们手里，然后你们再去进行下一步选择就行了。这个游戏非常考验团队之间的默契配合，你打进了给下一位，你打进了给下一位，哎，什么办法都可以，打进了给他。OK， 那我们准备开始，开始。好，我们需要等3、2、1，3、2、1。哇！喂。Ready? 3. 哇！这是正位，快点，有点 pass back。去左边。It stays there. 谁说女子不如男？只能赢一步，只能 one step， 只能赢一步。哦，可以，go。防守，对，只能赢一步。This is crazy. Who's your one? This kid is strong. 啊，上篮命中率还都蛮高的。Winners. Finish. OK， 结束了。我们恭喜第二位，临时组队。3局2胜是吧？现在1比0。Good practice. OK， 3局2胜。我再提醒一下2位啊，只能移一步，你不能说从这儿直接移到这儿，好吧？我们只能移一步。OK， 这轮请停。3、2、1 ，Go！ Oh, you got the rock in it. Oh, my son against son. 继续，人家这小姑娘。Oh, this is chaos. This is crazy. They're very bad. Good. Oh. You get one hit. 对，再移回来。No. What's this? Yeah. This is perfect. Oh no, not sure. Yeah, good. Did you get it? Yes. You get it? Yeah, you bring it back here. 去移，姑娘。Good. Oh, it's good. Now you go right there. Oh, that's crazy. Good. Oh, no. 对，防过来，闭嘴。哇，这轮好焦灼啊！詹姆斯大哥防守了，开始。Last 10 seconds. 10、9、8、7、6、5、4、3，哇 ！Finish！ 哦。OK， 累了是吧？体验到这3支比赛的不容易了，高强度、快节奏、年轻化，鞋子都掉了。哦，谢谢我们的全场3、4场掌声送给4位，好吧？尤其是这位小姑娘，来，我看叫做掌声送给李友爱。来，我们中间拍张照，来，友爱，中间拍张照。我们每人都有奖励，谢谢大家能够上手我们的威尔胜3篮球，亲自感受我们的英利奥地板，感受一下3支比赛带给你的高强度。然后刚才掉鞋这哥们儿啊，可以换成鞋子，考虑一下安踏。Round of applause one more time.
即将迎来的是我们今天第5个比赛日第2赛段的比赛。我们在赛段与赛段之间呢，就会有像刚刚非常有趣、非常有意思的互动，也等待着各位观众的积极参与。那么在接下来3点10分准时开打的是我们第3场女子组的1/4决赛，比赛双方分别为。
We have half the bracket shored up. Now we got to get the second half done. It is Spain and Czechia meeting out in the arena here for the next one. Spain come here by virtue of winning all 4 of their games. This is the head-to-head so far. Ranked 2 for Spain, 5th for Czechia. Czechia a little bit down in the scoring department. We'll get to why. But the Spaniards come out first. 4 dubs, 78 points scored for Spain. And it's been quite the balanced effort. They took down Chile, Mexico, and the Philippines in pool play, as well as a huge victory over the US of A. 18-12, they beat them. That's how they got here atop that standings. And they come out with Garcia, who has scored 21 points so far. The Santiago's at 20. As mentioned, it's been balanced. They've dropped in some 2s. They went into the mismatch game with Marta Garcia, who is towering in that paint. Moreno, the lefty, showing off the stroke. And leading scorer for the squad is Alicia Flores Guettino. There she is. She has 22 points. So 3 players in the 20-point range for España, looking to make their mark here. And they'll face off with a Czechia squad that has looked good in 2 games and not so good in 2 others. Czechia lost to the Netherlands 16-14 in the last second. That's one of those games where I say they didn't look so good. That was actually quite a decent effort by Czechia, as Lucy Svatanova makes it a court second leading scorer with 18. Brechkova is next. She's got 22, leading the way. Czechia, outside that loss to the Netherlands, beat down on Fiji and New Zealand, and then had a playing game at the end of yesterday's action against Uganda, where they tried to get going. Ibalova and Fuchikova make it to the court. In that playing game against Uganda, Czechia could not buy a bucket from outside the 2-point arc whatsoever. They continued to miss and miss and miss. They did get a win, 13-9, but it wasn't their best game. Offensively, they worked well off of cuts, but they kept getting open for 2 balls, and those 2 balls went awry. Donald Quinn, Mila Cavada, the referees in this one, in a matchup between 2 countries and nations that have faced each other, of course, before. 11 times on the senior level. And it's been mostly Spain's way. Also this year, where they met 3 times, 2025 in the women's series stops in Marseille and Debrecen, twice in the final. That was the senior Spain and the senior Czech team, of course, with Igor Jimeno on the Spanish side and Galichkova on the Czech side. All 3 of the games played in 2025 between these teams have ended up in a Spain win. We shall see what they can do here. Czechia coming out of that Europe 1 conference, and Spain coming out of the Europe 4 conference of the Nations League. Spain getting to Santiago back from last year, and Czechia, they didn't make it here last year. At least these players did. Seventh place for Spain in last year's event, and they've already improved on that so far, but they'd love to go into the top 4. We get ready to get going here. 10-minute sprint. The next quarterfinals up. Number 3 on the women's side, and it's Chesko in the red threads that have it. España will play in the whites. 8 in the shot clock. Warning now in España for delay of game. That check not clean. Brecha will take it. And Spain take over. Quick hands Moreno, but it's not been cleared. Ibalova lost it, but Moreno, no awareness on the take there. Did not get right of offense. You have to get outside the 2-point arc for that. Ibalova on that drive, quickie, but no good. Garcia links up with the Santiago. Spain swing it. They screen for Marta Garcia, who has position in the paint. She's been automatic down there and continues her onslaught under the basket. Czechia turned it over. Santiago has it for Spain. They go down to Garcia again. Why not? She's been incredible. A miss and an offensive rebound. Garcia will get Spain their second point. Plejkova. Fuchikova looked at it too. We're going to operate on Garcia. Up and under Fuchikova, but no good on the attempt there. And Gattino under the basket hangs and hits. Spain is off to the races with a 3-zip start here. Man, Spain has just gone off in the first minute of action. Ibalova gets a look, sidearms it. Garcia gobbles up the ball. Moreno, no. Bodies on the floor. Gattino will take over. Plejkova, lefty lay. Czechia is with it. And a foul now on Czechia. That's the first. A 4-1 lead for Spain, who jump out of the gates. Garcia will take a seat. Down to the block. Santiago takes it there. Back to Gattino, who can't get the layup. Can Czechia find some balance? It will have to go from Ibalova to the cut. Screening action. Gattino's on the floor. Spain has it. 2 minutes in. High post action for Garcia. Hands it off. Santiago tries to get it back to Garcia with position. And nothing Fuchikova can do. Big 2-ball here. Fuchikova, Czechia in pursuit by 1. Exactly what they needed after not shooting any 2s. Well, shooting a bunch, but not hitting any 2s yesterday. But Santiago with the answer. And Svatonova held up by the Santiago. Uh-oh. Svatonova on the line. One free throw coming, could get Czechia back within 1 possession, does just that. You wonder how Czechia, actually 2 free throws. That was, of course, a foul on a 2-ball. You wonder how Czechia has adjusted after that game against Uganda yesterday, where they were at a loss from range. Got a lot of good looks. Just couldn't get them to go down. How can you change that? That game coming late last night. They only had a short turnaround going into these games here.
7 minutes on the clock.
Fuchikova's already hit one. Decides to drive this time. Svatanova's there, but the shot clock is quicker than her.
Big roll from Team Spain.
Czechia turn it over with a 12-second violation.
To show your flag, show your country and country's love.
TV timeout. Spain holds the lead. They've done everything right this one so far. Czechia is in pursuit by 3, but Spain's gotten Garcia going. She has 4 points. Dominance in the paint for Garcia. Gattino's been crafty towards the basket. Hanging and hitting on that attempt is Gattino. She gets a handoff here. Steps back, Gattino, big 2-ball. España por 2. Gattino has been all that in this one. Steps back on a dime, splashes the 2-ball. Spain's got a 5-point lead. Brejkova trying to get Czechia back in it. Svatanova with the board, righty hook, that is good. Czechia's gonna have to start playing some defense on the 2s though, because Spain already has a pair. Left to right cross, Gattino, who is gonna stop her? 5 for Alicia Flores Gattino. Moreno now steps into one. Ibalova has it for Czechia. Screening action with Svatanova. Ibalova using that speed scoop shot. Czechia bringing it back. 3-point game to Santiago though. No, Gattino with the fake pass. Svatanova. Gattino hangs. How did that go in? Gattino getting it on.
Call Czechia. Number 3 for Spain.
Ibalova here with the speed. And now Brejkova's on the line. 1 free throw. It's good. Game remains at a 3-point advantage for Spain. We're now getting contributions from almost anyone. Fuchikova in the post, spins into one. Czechia is not going anywhere. They withstood a flurry of 2s from Spain here. They withstood Marta Garcia scoring, although she'll get another one. And Spain saving it here. Quick transition into Gattino. The chemistry on this squad is incredible. Moreno with the save, Garcia with the shovel pass, Gattino. Look at the hustle. Backflip into a quick transition. Moreno will take a seat. Ibalova's on the bench for Czechia. Under 5 minutes to go, a 2-possession game. Fuchikova tries one. Ends up on the backboard. Garcia. That is forceful. 13 out of 15 Spain points have come at the hands of Garcia and Gattino, who are going to work like siestas up. Svatanova here gets her cookies took, but it will remain with Czechia with 6 on the clock. 3 to go. Fuchikova on the move. That pass snuffed out to Santiago. Guess where they're going? Yup. Garcia. Oh my goodness. Fuchikova snatches it. A jump ball will be rewarded to the defense, in this case Czechia. Garcia, who's been so good, but Fuchikova just comes in and cleans it up. Oh no, Moreno's down holding her knee. Oh no, that did not look good. She slipped and is holding on to that leg. Yep, that left knee bends in an awkward angle as she slipped and tried to keep her balance. She's down. Medical staff checking her out. Let's see whether she can return. Being helped to her feet as we speak. It's not going very fast. You have to wonder whether she can return in the game. Whether that knee's all right or not. It didn't look that good. It bent at an awkward angle. Moreno's to her feet, and it looks like she's at least able to move and put some weight on it. She's walking off on her own strength here. She'll take a seat on the bench. Question is, can she return? Medical staff will take her away from the court for a little bit to check her out, but she again is walking at her own strength. She's looked like she's okay. Spain for now will be with 3. You hate to see it. Let's hope Elena Moreno is okay. De Santiago now. Action continues. 3 back to the basket violation for Spain. They turn it over. What does this do to the psyche of the Spanish players? Possibly losing a player, although I see Moreno right next to me here getting her knee taped up by the medical staff for Spain. It looks like she's going to make a return in a bit. Offensive foul, Czechia, by the way. That 2-ball, you can scrap that.
Just over 4 minutes on the clock.
Court's being cleaned up all this time, of course, in favor of Moreno making a comeback, who is getting her knee bandaged up here. A bunch of tape is applied to it. Spain stick it out with 3. Gatino to Garcia. That has proven to be the recipe for success.
16 points on the board now, Spain. And Chicago thinks they got a break shoulder. We'll do it.
Good closeout on the Santiago. It's out of bounds.
Out of bounds over the baseline.
It's touched.
It was touched.
And it will go to Czechia with 1 on the shot clock.
Timeout number 2, 6-point ball game. Tommy, where you at?
第2次的媒体暂停时间。现在我身后坐着3位中国队未来的篮球小将。
TV timeout with Spain having taken a 6-point lead over Czechia. We're still looking for rhythm from beyond the 2-point arc. Spain's defense has been a problem. They haven't been able to contain Garcia or Gatino, who scored 14 out of 16 for Spain. And Moreno makes a return to the court. You can see that knee. Well, you can see it in a minute. I can see it from here, I'll tell you that. His knee is heavily bandaged up. That 2-ball no good. Svatanova pulls up for 2. Czechia need one of these to go down if they want to come back in the game. They can't beat Spain in the battle of ones with Garcia under the basket. Garcia will get it here. Clears out space. Garcia with the offensive board. How can you stop that?
7 points on the board now to Spain.
Man.
Just over 3 minutes.
Fuchikova.
Fuchikova off the mark on the deuce.
The 2s again elude Czechia. Svatanova this time. She's moving some furniture. Get out the way. Santiago takes a spill here. Big bump. She also slips. Slow to her feet. Spain right now, their team bandage. Santiago limps off the court. She already has a bandage on one leg. Gatino's got a bandage. And Moreno with a taped up knee as well. They hold a 6-point lead still. Moreno on the move. Steps into a 2-ball Moreno. Kova comes away with the board. Rejkova's open. Fading on the shot. Czechia's leading scorer can't add to her totals. But Czechia struggle offensively in this one. Have not been able to put up more than 11 points here in the first 7.5 minutes of action. They're working hard, but to no avail as the scoring is just not there. Gattino wants to get it to Garcia. Garcia is not reached. Will go out of bounds.
The out of bounds line.
Spain will have it. 4.3 on the clock, 2:30 on the game clock. They are inching closer to the 21-point mark. De Santiago, another 2-ball. And España will give her a rest after they get their 19th point at the hands of their most experienced under-23 World Cup player. De Santiago, of course, featured on last year's team, possibly leading their squad into the semifinals here after losing in the quarters 12 months ago.
Opportunities for China to get into the semifinals. Let's get this crowd excited. Let's get them going.
Santiago, it looks like she has some pain after that shot, was limping. Still being worked on by the medical staff here. She's on the bench. We'll see if she can return. Spain closing in on the 21-point mark here, but Eikova for Czechia, and spree of misses from range continue. You keep wondering with this Czechia team if they can hit some twos, what can they do? But now they're down 8. It's game point. If Spain hit a 2, it's GG's. Good hand, Svatanova. Svatanova out to Brejkova. And finally a 2 goes down. Second of the game for Czechia. Game back within 6.
2 minutes exactly on the clock.
Gattino and Garcia working the 2-woman game. Garcia's open. Gattino says, I can take it myself, but she's sent back by Svatanova. Garcia, Gattino, and I believe there'll be a shot clock violation. I don't think that ever touched the rim. There's blocked. Garcia takes over. Hibalova holds her head. She gets hit. So it'll be Czech ball. Brejkova just hit one. She can get another one. Oh, 2-possession game, Czechia. Spain are left without De Santiago for now. And they get fouled. Brejkova with a couple of deuces. Gets her total to 6. Gets her team within 4. Some life for Czechia. Spain want to close it out. They're looking to punch that ticket into the top 4. Gattino flips it. Garcia takes a long time, misses. Gattino, no, and it's a shot clock violation. So Czechia, they're digging deep. Digging real deep. And they get a stop and an option at a bucket here. Ibalova's fouled. Spain has a bunch of fouls to give. They're at 5, as is Czechia. Minute and 15 seconds to go in the game. Brejkova steps back, fires one, no. Gattino trying to calm the troops here. They want to get it to Garcia. Garcia's been automatic all game. Clears out space. That is a good make. Takes care of Brejkova under the basket. Ibalova. Czechia needs one. And it's now fouled. Garcia snacking on some paint buckets like tapas. 20 to 15. Czech have one chance. Get a score, get some stops. Vejkova's hit a couple from that spot. That one no good. Svatonova has it. We're under 30 seconds. Svatonova, the layup's good. Back within 4. Spain could end things. They have a weapon under the basket. Garcia, they're going to run the clock here. Gattino, Garcia has a position, but Gattino takes it himself. No. Time's not in Czechia's favor. They need a quick shot here. Vejkova slips. Hibalova to the rack. Shot clock at 4. It don't matter, but the time is in Spain's favor. 3 on the clock. Gattino will just dribble out the clock here. Czechia expend a foul. That's number 6. But it looks like this is where Czechia's run will end. Spain up by 3.8 to go. No way for Czechia to get back. Question for Spain in the semis will be, how will Begoña de Santiago Otero feel? She looked like she hurt herself, came back, hit a 2, and then sat on the bench after not being able to put much weight on that leg. We'll get you updated on that situation as we keep going in today's action. For now, though, it's Gattino taking a check. 1 on the clock. Czechia foul quickly. It takes some time off the clock. Referee's going to take a look at how much time. It will put Gattino on the stripe for 2 with a game in her hands. And Gattino gets Spain into the top 4. Garcia had 9, and I believe Gattino ends with 10. Spain, I'm getting in my ear that she has 8. I want to correct that. Anyway, Spain gets this one 21-17. Czechia found some offense late. They finally managed some 2 balls. They worked really hard, but not enough. They will bow out in the quarterfinals. Good tournament for them. Respect to these Czechia ladies, but it will be Spain moving on. Check out the highlights in this one before we get to the last women's quarterfinal. 1 spot left in the top 4. Who will get it? China or France? We'll know in just a bit. That coming up in just a second. Stick and stay with us. One last spot, one last ticket to move on into a potential medal. And it's going to have to come down to China and France meeting up. And man, oh man, the head-to-head. China come in as your #1 ranked. They haven't scored it at a high clip. 17.8 points per. France, 6th ranked. They almost flawless, specifically in games 1, but also points scored. They're almost at 20 a game in a game that goes to 21. 3 wins before the limit going to France. China, again, a little bit slower with 1 before the limit. And we'll get to see, of course, France come out first as the home nation gets the honors to come out second. France 4-0 in Pool C. Took down Venezuela, and then a tight game against Germany. The only game they didn't finish at the 21-point mark, 16-11. Then Poland and Algeria into, I want to say, easy victories. Average margin of victory in that one was almost 11 points in those 2 games, that is. So France has been incredible. And they've done it a myriad of ways. Renault to the basket. Boucher distributing to Rocco Mies has shown the offensive chops outside of being a hounding defender, and Beitor into the basket. All four ladies scored between 18 and 21 points. And this is your team, France. Can they continue their dominant ways? The French men, of course, in attendance. They were knocked out of the tournament yesterday, but they're here dancing and vibing to the song that the French ladies have put up. I'm not vibing, I'm not dancing, I'm serious. Some other people here aren't, including the French men. That's all good, though. It's fun. We enjoy it out here in Gyeongwon at the Under-23 World Cup 2025. Can you hear the roars? Can you hear the crowd? I can. I can always not hear myself. China come out with a 3-1 record out of Pool A, beat Italy in overtime, 14-13. Took care of Egypt, lost to Japan in a nail-biter, and then took care of Chinese Taipei as well. They didn't get Zhang Jiangping going all that much, but finally in that game against Chinese Taipei, they kept going to her. She's joined by Wang Zhaohui, Wu Changling, and Wang Hong. Wang Zhaohui with 24 is leading the way for China, who got 17 out of Wu, 16 out of Zhang, and 14 out of Wang Hong. Rhiannon Della Torre, Gonzalo Paciaponi will hold it down on the whistles. I was going to say on the mic, but that's me, 3x3 to mount. That's all good. Stick and stay with me all day where we crown the best of the best of the best in youth FIBA 3x3 basketball. Some hardware will be handed out at the end of the day. A bronze, a silver, and of course, a gold. Yeah. Who on France is going to stop Zhang Jiangping? I think China have found a way to get her going. And can Beitor bring enough strength to keep Zhang away from the basket? China go to mismatches a bunch. They've gotten a couple of twos go down. France, they're so balanced, so skilled, and so far, so good. 10 minutes on the game clock. A spot in the semifinals on the line. Winner here gets a date with Spain. I'm sure the crowd has a favorite. I'm sure they want to see their home team win. China come out in the red threads, France in the white ones. Renault will stick on the bench for France, and Wang Zhaohui will do so for China. Possession goes to red first. Wang working on the screen. Wang to the basket, tries to take care of it over Beitor. Rebound ends up with China. The Chinese ladies who saw their men step into the knockout rounds as well yesterday after an almost inhumane performance with 3, winning 2 games. That was incredible to watch, and I'm sure they've gotten some confidence. Those 3 guys will step to the floor again today. No sub for them. China has a sub. I'm hearing they might have a sub. We'll get to that. Beitor fouled under the basket on a quick take. Yes, I've heard it correct. News now that Hu Xiaolong will step to the court for the Chinese men. Anyway, we'll get to that when we get to that. France has a 1-point lead after that Beitor free throw. It's Beitor and Zhang. Wang Zhaohui, the leading scorer for China, can't squeeze a layup. France's defense has been all that and more in this tournament. Foul here as Wu and Peitur will take a seat. And an offensive foul as Zhang steps into her screen. Too much movement. Second on China. These two countries, of course, have met up in the past plenty. And the seniors, I could find 23 matchups between these two teams. 15 of which have gone to France, 8 of which have gone to China. One matchup this year at the women's series stop in Sumgait. That was a France win as well. Of course, these countries also meeting up at the Tokyo Olympic event, where China took care of France for the bronze medal, and this will be a shot clock violation. Both programs, multiple-time winners at every level of 3x3. Have a cabinet full of gold, and they want to add to it. Prano adds to it with a quick drive. Wang trying to do something back, is fouled. Wang Hong on the stripe to get her team her first points. China on the board. France get a drive from Boucher. Fading on the midi, no. Peitur gets it. Posts up Zhang, righty hook, no. Who will get it? It's Wu. Wu tries the Euro step, but an offensive foul. She used her off arm to clear out some space. Wu throwing Prano to the ground. That'll be France possession with a new 12 seconds. They're up by 2. Gomis trying to shake Wang. Good defense, but too much on the contest. Free throws coming up. Rashana Gomis. And she'll get France a 3-point lead now. She's trying to pester Wu. Gomis, an incredible defender. The mismatches for China have not worked so far with Zhang and Wang under the basket. Peitur, she's got a layup already. Tries to get another one. Peitur, no good. Actually, that was Prano. My apologies. There's Peitur. Righty hook off the mark. Wu with the quickies. There's Chinese second point. Backwards flip from Prano, and it's out of bounds. Foul call on the play before that. Prano speeds past everyone. The difficult layup goes. That's France's third foul that we just saw. So China will take over. Zhang tries a 2-ball. That is pure. Have not seen her unlock the scope yet, but she's got it here. Gomis tries to answer. That is no good. Boucher keeps it, flips it backwards. Peitur, no good on the shot clock attempt there. That one is going to run out. Zhang Jiangping, a force in the paint, and apparently also a rangy shooter. Zhang has it here, shares it. Wang Zhaoyi now. 2 balls off the mark in a 5-4 contest in favor of France. Here's Boucher with it. Boucher passes to Peitur, can't handle the rock. Peitur, 3 on the shot clock, but no. There's Zhang with position on Boucher. That is what Zhang Jiangping can give you. Mismatch in the post. Prano keeps her onslaught going. Man, I can barely keep up with Luis Bruno. We'll go up to the Chinese squad as we've gotten to our first TV timeout. France has leaned heavily on Luis Bruno, who's gotten to it in this one. She's got 4 out of 6 for the Bleu. Meanwhile, China, we've seen Zhang do some work. Look at the position on Zhang. Who's going to stick with that? Beitur will stay on the bench, as will Wang Jiahui. Boucher, Zhang just takes it from her. And Zhang Jiangping again. The leading scorer for China in the Nations League conferences. This time Gomes can't get it to go around Zhang. Zhang's got position again. Gets it to Wang. China's got the offense flowing. Gomes to Boucher. France stabilized things. Now Gomes with a deflection. But man, both teams are getting to it in this one. Zhang here to Wang on the cut. Someone put a band-aid on that. That one hurt. France, that is. Oh, Beitur. Throws it back to Beijing. Beitur now has it. Oh, no. Blows the crib. Samantha Beitur first with a great block and then an open layup. Sends it back here. Keeps the possession as well. On the ensuing layup, she overshoots it. It's still a 7-7 game. But no, Beitur gets it back. They get her some confidence with a make. Ooh. Oh no, Beitur with a gangster slap sends it away. 2 ball no good, Boucher. They keep trying to feed it to Beitur. This time it's China who take over. They're down by 1. Wang wants a step back. Cash. Boucher. And a double dribble on Louise Boucher. He thought she had a pass, but no one was cutting. Wang Hong with the separation, making the nets wet. Screening action for China. Zhang's got position. Of course, they get it to her. Pushed off her spot by Pernod. Zhang Jiangping is extremely strong. Tall, not the tallest, but very tall. Just all muscle for Zhang Jiangping, who stands 189, the 22-year-old. Wang Jiahui this time, held up by Gomes. That's the 5th on France. We're under halfway in this one. 4:42 on the clock. China with a 1-point lead in a hot and heavy contest. And that pass is overshot. Oh no. Oh no, it's going out of bounds. High post action here for France. A double screen for Boucher. Nice play, Boucher. There's a handoff again. Operating. Zhang trying to find position, but the French take over. Boucher just shoots it. Everybody left Boucher. Boucher couldn't get it to go down. Boucher now Working on Zhang, difficult shot. It goes on a bounce. Peitor tries to save it. Zhang, another 2-ball attempt. She hit one earlier, and it's Wang to clean up the mess. Renault's been a bit quiet since the start of the game. Now we'll just go straight through the Chinese defense. No one home for Louise Renault. France back within 1. China looking to expand their lead. Wang Jiahui, difficult shot. Hounded by the French on defense, couldn't find any space. It's Renault again. Peitor is open. Pass just off the mark. Now Zhang's open and walks right into a layup. What can France do against Zhang Jianping? That is no good. Also a miss from Boucher. France have lost some focus. China trying to take advantage. A pushing foul now. I believe that is going to go against China, and it does. Wang Jiahui down to Zhang Jianping, and once Zhang has possession, absolutely no one can push her off her spot. Even the height for France doesn't matter. Allez, allez, allez is, I think, what the French said in their huddle. I'm sure there were some more words I couldn't hear over the sound of the Chinese crowd here, who are trying to will their team to victory. They hold a 2-point lead going into the last 3 minutes. Gomis tries to beat Wang to the spot, forces up a layup, no good. Boucher sticks with it. Float game. Wang to Wu. Wu with a 2, and that is still going. Gomis here almost gets the bucket, but Boucher sticks with it. That floaty is pure. Soft touch for Louise Boucher. And an offensive foul for no this time. Couldn't beat Wang. Use her off on to clear out some space. You can see it here. It's the screen actually where the foul's being called. Peitor. That's a 6th foul in France. Both teams at the edge of the bonus. Next offensive foul means 2 free throws. Wu looking at Gomis. Wu. Absolutely no space for Wu as France's defense is suffocating. No oxygen on that attempt. We'll see Le Bleu take over with a fresh 12, 2:30 on the clock. France looking at being down 1. Gomis, lefty drive is pushed on the baseline. There come those free throws. Score will not count. But Bassiana Gomis will go to the stripe and will get a pair. Renault on the bench for France. Wu will take his trip onto the court as Wang sits down for China. Both teams have found offense in spurts. It's been a highly defensively minded contest here. Gomis could get her team a tie. She's got 2 points so far. 2 misses for Gomis. France will keep the possession though. Screening action for Boucher and Peitor. Gomis, and it's off of Gomis, and it will go over the baseline. Gomis will take a seat as well as we look here. She had position, passed maybe a little bit off the mark, but it just slips out of her hands. Too much sesame oil with those noodles this morning. Who's that girl? Renault from the corner. High archer is good. 12-12. A couple of big buckets. Now a foul on France. That'll be 2 free throws going to Zhang Jianping. Wu is all that. That speed will get China a point there, but Renault answers with an unconscious 2. Renault's got 6 for France. It's Zhang Jianping leading the way for China. She has an option for 2 more. Manages the first. 6 point for Zhang, who could get the 7 with the next. All cloth. 2-point lead for China. We're under 2 minutes. This contest is heavy. Share absolutely nothing there, but Peitor tries to clean it up and will take a trip to the charity stripe. Share has been a little bit off the mark on a lot of these attempts. In this case, it's Samantha Peitor, though, with those long arms, cleaning it up. The make not there, the foul, yes there. And Peitor will tie the game up here at 14. You can see the seriousness on the faces. Everything's on the line in this one. Who will meet up with Spain in the top 4 of the women's bracket? And who will go home? Win here gets you 2 tries at a medal. And a reach-in foul, and France now will put Wang Jiahui on the line again. Man, these teams are hacking. Wang. Shooter's bounce. Second one's no good for Wang. Everybody's on the floor. Wang ties it with Gomis. It ends up with Wu. Wong is in the corner, tries one at the basket, and China get a bucket. They got a 4-point lead on the back of some true grit and grind, and Wu has another steal. Wang looking at Gomis. 4 on the shot clock for Wang. Hong flips a pass in. The other Wang was looking the wrong way. Renault. It's Peitor with the lefty. France over the inner point. Oh no, Gomis! Oh, that's a foul. She comes in, smacks the Wilson, but the body contact too much for the referees. First, it's a no look. France, they get a quick score out of it as they reach Peitor in the paint. That lefty hook is good. And then Gomis comes in with the smackage. But it'll be Wang on the stripe. That is France's 9th foul. Next defensive foul will put China on the line for 2. And they'll get possession back. Wang Jiahui, though, cannot squeeze the first. 50 seconds left. Undershoots it completely. Pressure getting to Wang Jiahui, who's a good shooter, but that one not even close. A timeout on the floor. China's got a 1-point lead. Foul situation is dire for China, dire-er, and I just made that up, yes, for France, as they are at the doorstep of the double bonus. China will have France will have possession here, I believe, as we look at a couple of the scores from earlier in the game. With Zhang Jianping getting to it. And Wang Jiahui. France, for the first time in years at the national level, have not gotten a medal all year. This is their last opportunity to do so. Boucher with a pass. Peitor gathers herself and finishes the play. It's tied up. Zhang, yes, under the basket is where she reigns. China up 1 under 30. And Wang hung on the floor. It's an offensive foul. France turn it over. France turn it over. It's their 10th foul. No free throws will follow. Look at Wang Jianping, or Zhang Jianping. She's got 8. And then they put Wu to the floor. China possession. France need to stop in the bucket. China want to get a score here. Wu through a crowd. No, Pei-Tour locks her up. What discipline by Samantha Pei-Tour. Sticking with Wu, hanging in the air, knocking it out of bounds. It'll leave China 4.9. Referees getting some stuff sorted out at the scores table. Checking what time's left on the shot clock.
OK， 我们确定好进攻时间4.9秒钟，全场比赛时间还剩18.5秒，中国队领先1分。
Wang has it. Almost turns it over. Gomis forces one out of bounds there. The defense on Fashana Gomis. Wang Hong couldn't even think about a dribble with her being near. That'll leave 13.2 seconds on the clock. France call a timeout. They want to talk things through. I do believe France will get possession here potentially, as that shot clock is already dangerously low. They need a score, they're down 1. China will need to stop. Gomis has been incredible on defense. And France leaves Boucher on the bench. They go with Renaud, Pei-Tour, Gomis. 13.2 on the game clock, 12 on the shot clock for France. They get a score to tie things up. A 2 would put them up by 1. China go with a shot clock violation. They checked it out. France ball. China go with Zhang, Wang Jianghui, Wang Hong. Renaud will take the check here. Renaud gets a screen from Pei-Tour. Renaud puts her head down, gets it a rack. No, Pei-Tour also no. Gomis, another one, no. Pei-Tour, and it's a tip drill. Ends up with a foul. France get 3 offensive rebounds and end up fouling Vassiana Gomis with 4 to go. She'll step to the stripe. Look at this, Renaud first. And then Pei-Tour, Gomis, that's where she gets fouled. They even get another offensive foul. They'll check the clock here to see how much time's left. But Gomis, she'll get 2 free throws. Her team down by 1. A make will tie. A double make will put them up by 1. China will have 4 seconds and potentially a little bit more to work with. After that, those are the scenarios. The stakes, top 4 entry. A semifinals against Spain is on the line. Will it be France or will it be China? 4.4 seconds. We know the game clock. They'll set up the shot clock as well, as that is not off. There should be a little bit of time left, looks like. Anyway, how calm and cool and collected is Gomis? The crowd, of course, cheering for the other squad, and Gomis doesn't even blink and puts one down. The game is tied. France, they could get ahead here on a make. Gomis misses. It's Pei-Tour who squeezes it. It's off the mark. She had a look. Zhang. And no time's left on that attempt. Gomis miss it. And then it's Pei-Tour with the offensive rebound. Can't get the bucket. We will go to bonus basketball yet again. An overtime thriller here in Chong'an. And the crowd is tense. The Chinese ladies and the French ladies will have no game clock to worry about. Shot clock's at 12. First to score 2 picks up a trip into the semis. And with the score being 17-17, that means 19 points or more will get a win. France go with Boucher, Peitor, and Gomis. They will get possession here. China go with Wu, Zhang, and Wang Hong. Gomis to Boucher. Boucher lines up on two. It's high, it's up. She's got lizard DNA. Cold-blooded. Louise Boucher knocks out China with a kill shot behind the screen. Incredible. Man. The French in the crowd are loving it, and France are moving on. China will take a bow. Last year's bronze medal winners are out. Call her Hermione. That shot had some magic on it. Louise Boucher punches France through into the semis for a date with Spain. China, they gave it all they had. They had some opportunities down the stretch there, but not enough for the home ladies. It will be Les Bleus to take this one 19-17 in a thriller. Just a thriller from Chang'an. Man, I almost have to catch my breath after that. Y'all enjoy the highlights. We got some more Chinese games coming up. It's the men's who will feature next against Czechia, so stick and stay with us. Watch the highlights. Enjoy the show. We'll be right back to it. This is what the knockout brackets look like going forward. It's Japan, Netherlands, Spain, France. 4 teams, 3 medals on the line. Who will move on? We shall see when the semifinals start. That around 5:50 local time, but we got some business to take care of first. Don't you worry. We wouldn't leave you without the ending for the men's. 2 teams already went into the semis, as Serbia and Croatia will meet up. Now we'll see who gets the next 2 spots. Czechia, China, they're out first. We'll see Argentina and Lithuania up next. Czechia, your 10th seed. China, your 4th. China, a high-octane offense, and they got some good news as big fella Hu Xiaolong makes his return to the squad. An ankle injury on day 1 of pool play derailed his campaign so far. Has not been able to go. But he's back with the team and ready to go. That ankle's feeling all right. He's got a medal on his mind, but Czechia, they do too. They had a good pool play campaign, a overtime win over Serbia with a big shot to finish 18-16. Then they beat Egypt. Actually, they lost to Egypt. I apologize. They stumbled there. But then they beat down on France and New Zealand to get 3 wins. And eventually, due to individual result, they made it out first in men's Pool B. It's Gale, Hideki, and Hajic with their leading scorer makes it to the court last. Adam Ruzicka. The man has been all that more, carrying his team with 22 in action so far. Wojtek Hajic has gotten 17, and Gale and Hideki are stuck at 14 points. They're looking to add to their totals here in a matchup with China. You heard the hometown crowd cheer. They're going to do so again. These fellas played with 3. Let's just set the table here. They lost to Latvia. They also lost Hu Xiaolong, a big man in the middle. But then they played Qatar, dug deep, 21-18. Took care of Fiji, 21-19. And a play-in game with the US of A at the end of yesterday's action. They ran and ran and ran, specifically Wu. And that man right there, Pen Cheng Lu, who's leading the way for China. They kept on going, and they took care of big USA. Peng Cheng Lu's at 31, Wei Zhang at 29. They both feature in the top 10 and scored in the tournament. They've been incredible. And now they add a piece. The question is, will it affect their chemistry? They have not played with Hu Xiaolong. They found their identity in speed and in Zhang being incredible in seals under the basket. And that's taking care of business. Who's going to be taking care of business on the whistle are Maripir Hull and Dorothy Okach from Canada and Botswana, respectively. And it is a first ever matchup between these countries on the international stage. Your 1 and your 4 and your 10 seed linking up here. Chesko in the white threads, and there goes Zhang with those 29 points. It's China in the red threads. We saw a couple of minutes of action from Hu Xiaolong. He's a big guy. He can control the paint. Strong, holding his position. He is the most sizable player on the court as well. Standing 2 meters and 8 centimeters, 125 kilos of pure muscle is Hu Xiaolong. But he's going to slow this Chinese team down. So you wonder how it'll affect their play. How good's that ankle? He couldn't go yesterday. Apparently he's been cleared for today. And I say apparently, but he's in the starting 3. Here we go, second to last quarterfinal, number 3 on the men's side. It's Zhang who takes the check. He'll try to get it to Hu right away. Hu Xiaolong, no. Board is his. They try to get him comfortable. A couple of offensive rebounds and a pushing foul. Second attempt there. That is the first Chinese foul. So they try to establish Hu early in the game. Can't do it. Ruzicka steps into a 2, falling away. Czechia has played an incredible brand of defense. They've kept teams to under 16 points all tournament long, and that 16 came in overtime when Serbia played them. Have not scored at a high clip. They're a physical squad, and they've gotten it done so far. Hideki, no. This is the lineup that got it done yesterday. Lu, a quick trigger 2. Let's see if China changed their approach now that they're with 4 players. Lu down to Zhang. Gale breaks it up. It's with Chesko. Poked away. Gale forces one up there. No, Ruzicka. And Czechia will get it out and give Czechia a chance. Hideki hangs, can't make it. But a foul on the play as Lu jumps into him. Lu, who led the way with 11 points in that victory over star-studded USA. yesterday to get them out of the tournament. Last year's silver medal winners are left on the outside looking in as the medal rounds have gotten going. Jackie. Czechia at 1 point for now. Czechia will take a seat. Ooh, down to Zhang. It's broken up. High, it's at position.
没关系，没关系，兄弟们，比赛开启在1分半钟左右，需要什么我们就提供什么。
Hayes will get it here. Never mind. Zichka. And 2-zip Czechia. Blue. Foul wasn't given to Czechia. And now China will pick up one. Hayes steps into a 2-ball, back of the rim. Hayes will get it himself, hangs and hits. Hayes swooping in on that one, gets Czechia a 2-point lead. Zhang has position, Czechia is forced to foul. Double high post look for China here. They look to get it to Wu. Wu on the move. Lu steps back. And that 2 is off the mark. And it goes out of bounds. So while China have gotten 10 seconds out of Yu Xiaolong, he remains on the bench for now. Have not seen him back in the game. Actually, see, there goes that announcer jinx. I thought he was to be on the bench for a while, but now he's back out. He's gonna have to deal with the speed of Gale, who flips it up. Smooth finger roll for Gale. And then when Zhang touches it last, Gale, smooth, and finishes up the play. Czechia will take it here. A 4-1 lead already. They look for a between the legs pass into Hayes. That ends up with people in the crowd. Almost 3 minutes in. China's at 1, Czechia's at 4. It's a physical contest. Can who make an impact here? Screening action for Lu. Lu steps back, wants to drop one off. Lu under that basket, of course. Oh no. Holding that ankle, tripped up. This is a repeat performance for Yu Xiaolong. Here gets tripped up and he's holding his ankle right away. He'll make his way off the court. And looks like he's in a little bit of discomfort there. The staff will come in and treat him. How will the ankle hold up? It was an awkward movement. He got tripped up, stumbled a bit, and got his leg stuck a little bit. For now, it's Zhang on the strike. As Wu's being treated by the staff here. Zhang away. Pure from the strike. China's at 2. Zichka. Lu might be undersized, but don't underestimate the length of that man's hands. He is getting his mitts on that ball regardless. Zichka can't get him on that attempt. Zichka's got the size, he's got the muscles, but Lu's got the length, and he sends it away. Over 3 minutes in. TV timeout in an extremely low-scoring affair, where we've seen Hugh Salong step on the court and step off of it again with a minor ankle tweak. China's looked to get him involved in the game, and so far he's been ineffective. Czechia, they've gotten some buckets. Ooh, Zebin, Nitty, Pure, that release handed and hit in midair. Gale to the rack, he's continuing his onslaught. Every time he puts his head down, gets to the paint. It's been good money. Wu drops him off though. Zhang, he's got the board. Zhang travels on the play. It will not go. Zhang right here with the offensive board, dribbles, hops into it, takes, shovels his feet. That is not going to go. Uzichka, man, the guy's got some crafty handles. Court's being taken care of. 4 minutes in, an extremely low-scoring affair. That is just what Czechia wants. They've been in tight games all tournament long. 3 of them ending at a win. Ruzichka, in this case, slow stepping into a bucket. 3 up for Czechia. Screening action for Hideki here. Hideki, big steps. No. Gale, yes, he's been incredible this game. Ooh, Ben Cheng separates. That 2 balls eluded China so far, but Zhang got it. That is out of time. Shot clock violation. And Czechia, they scream and roar. They've gotten China away from their game plan. You wonder how much that has to do with Hu Xiaolong being a returnee to the squad, changing the dynamic and also changing the mindset. So far, not so good for China, who saw their women's team take a bow earlier. Another foul on the Chinese, that's number 5. Inverse pick and roll to Zichka, and there's another player for Czechia on the floor. That is number 6 on China, who can't keep their hands away from the Czech men. Zhang runs over Hayich here. Fearful faces in the Chinese crowd. They don't want to lose both their men's and their women's team here. Ruzichka with a quick cross and a take to the basket. The man is herky-jerky. Hayich snuffs that one out. Czechia has looked incredible so far. They've brought the physicality. They have put China on the back foot with moves to the basket from Gale, Hideki, as well as Ruzichka. Ooh, that is what the doctor ordered. Medicine for China. A 2-point pill at the hands of Lu Pengcheng. He's got 3 out of Chinese 5. Hayich or Zichka tries to do some back. Hideki took a spill there out of bounds. Over the A-boarding. Make his way back to the court. Halfway through, we got Czechia with a 3-point lead. Not a lot of scoring in this one. China's speed has not been as effective as it has been in pool play. Liu trying to use that speed. Muscles run up. Liu Pengcheng trying to carry the load for his team. Lob pass into Ruzicka. All business for the Czech man. Wu's been on the move. Oh, that's an unsportsmanlike on Czechia. Wu had broken through. Ruzicka just decides to pull the emergency brake too late. Richteki to Ruzicka is what got Czechia ahead. And here Wu, yep, he's broken through for a layup. Ruzicka holds him up. That is going to be 2 free throws awarded to Wu Zebin. Backward into. They withstood a lot of the stuff that Serbia or Czechia, I apologize, has done to him. Wu's got 2 in the game. Could add to it. 3rd point for Wu. 1-point game. Hajic, Ruzicka. He's been serious. Zhang trying to attack Ruzicka. Zhang hangs and hits. China's not going anywhere. Stuck playing with 3 for now. Wu Xiaolong still on the bench. Look at the hustle. Oh, Wu is down. He jumped over to A-boarding. Takes him a little bit to get up, and there he is. Pops right back up, there's Liu Pengcheng. Again, China started the game with 4, but Wu Xiaolong is on the bench and he's not coming off of it. Hajic in a crowd, foul by Zhang, who stepped into him as he attempted that 2-ball. 7th foul on China, 2 free throws coming up for Wojtek Hajic, who stops on a dime and Zhang runs through his leg. It's been Czechia's game, albeit a close one. China has not gotten the runs. They have not been able to unleash a flurry of 2s. They have not been able to run away from the Czechia men like they did in previous games. And if they play Czechia's style, if they play Czechia's pace, you wonder if they can come up ahead, especially with Ruzicka going to work every single time. Ruzicka's got 4 so far. Liu Pengcheng also with 4. And Hajic here. Hajic on the stripe. And that goes. Czechia now with a 2-point lead. Third point for Hajic in the game. And that's the 4th. Can China dig deep here? Playing with 3 yet again. They're being used to it, but they've done it so many times already, and that is going to take something out of you. Zhang says, I still have some left. Hajic again, this time fouled. Another 2 free throws coming up for Wojtek Hajic. Last 2 twos he's attempted, Zhang's just smacked them. And he is going to the free throw line yet again. Look at this. Zhang, yep, that's a definite foul. Jumps into the body there. Hajic, pure on the first. He's got 5 now, could get to 6. He could put his team up by 4. In a game where every point is at a premium. H will now take a seat. And Hideki comes up off the bench. China still with Wu, Lu, and Zhang, and Wu Xiaolong looking on from the bench. Zhang almost pushed off his spot. Lu's got a look. Less energy on the China men than yesterday. The turnaround for them supremely quick, of course. Zichka with a flurry of moves. 5 points up, Czechia. And a foul on them now. They had one to give. But again, the turnaround for the Chinese men after playing late last night, where every game mattered. They had a knockout round game, a short turnaround into the day's action. And their energy levels seem to be a little low. 15-10, they need a little bit of milk and potentially some buckets. This will help. Lu breaks through. Hideki hangs. High hits. No, it's out of bounds. Zichka steps back off. High upset with himself after missing that one. 2-possession game and remains. Zhang held up. And now he's fouled on a 2-ball. Gale stuck his arm out. Smart move by Zhang Wei. Pulls up for 2 through that arm. You can see it here. Gale, that's not smart. Stuck his arm out. Zhang took advantage. Opportunity here for China to get back into things. Czechia is at 7 fouls. His next free throw could make it a 1-possession game again. Zhang's got 4 in the game, looking for his 5th. Pure on that release. It's 15-13. Hayich on the move. Hayich, no, good defense on Zhang. He's got position on Hayich. Saves it inbounds. Oh, there's Wu in the corner, left alone, no good. Gale, 2-ball, side iron. Zichka skies, he's got the board, but it's out of bounds as Hayich cannot squeeze it. That goes out of bounds through the legs of Hayich. 2 minutes and 6 seconds to go. Third quarterfinal in the men's bracket on deck. And Czechia rolled a 2-point lead. China have 3 players on the court and a sub on the bench that will not come off the bench. As Wu Xiaolong, his ankle is not that good. Not that good. He tried on 2 or 3 possessions and then has just remained on the sidelines for China. Double high post look here. They get it to Zhang. Zhang to Lu. Lu lobs it to Zhang. Hideki has longer arms. Now Zichka's open under the basket. That is automatic. That man's got muscles on muscles. He's got 6 points, and when he gets position, you might as well get out the way. Pass too short on that one, and a quick transition for Czechia. We'll get him a 3-point lead. Wu wants to change it. No, Zhang. Actually, Lu squeezed it on rebound. Lu dropping off Gale from the corner. Side iron. Zhang gets it back to Lu. Lu on the move. No one home this time for Czechia. Good two for Czechia, no. But on the rebound, Czechia, Ruzicka this time, taking it slow. Two-man game. Czechia against Zhang, that is money. 17-14. Czechia take hold of the game yet again. We got 65 seconds. Zhang steps into another one. It's still a one-possession game. Czechia is giving it their all. Ruzicka, offensive foul, extends the off-arm into Wu. Ruzicka here trying to clear out some space. Wu sells the contact. That is clear. Ruzicka now will take a seat for Czechia. Hajic, Srivteki, and Gale against Zhang, Wu, and Lu. He had position. Absolutely nothing there on the play. Overshot the pass.
I'm going to try. I'm just...
Cross screen here for Czechia. Pick and roll with Teki. Foul on the floor. But since both teams are in the bonus, we'll see some free throws for Chesko, and the Chinese men are gassed. Zhang's got his hands on his knees. Lu's got his hands on his knees. Wu is still somewhat walking around Lu here, thinking of beating, and then a foul on Wu, reaching in on that play. 9th foul on China. Another pair of free throws for Wojtek Hajic. He leaves that one short. The crowd, of course, cheering one way. Hajic's got 6, wants to get 7. Nothing safe in 3x3, but a 3-point lead going into the last 40 seconds. That sounds pretty good. It's no good, but Czechia get the board. There's Ruzicka speeding to the rack. He'll get a layup. China doesn't want to contest it. They're at 9 fouls. Wu picked up his dribble. It's almost out of bounds. Lu, a force-up prayer up, and it's off the mark. Is this the end for the Chinese men? We get a timeout. We got less than 25. This is the last score in the game. Ruzicka speeds to the rack. It's 18 to Czechia, 15 China. Ruzicka again with 7 points. The man is all efficient. Putting his head down, got to the rack on a couple of occasions. The 2-ball hasn't been going for Czechia, but the fouling situation has worked in their favor. Gale will take it. What can China do? They want to get a stop here. Can't foul. They get Ruzicka towards the basket, and this is proven to be unstoppable for China. They need some scores here quickly. 12 on the clock. Lu looking to shake him. Lu, no space. The clock's running out on Lu, and that 2 is off the mark. That is going to spell a Chesko victory. Bare time left, but it's checkmate China.
3.5秒的时间，让我们持续的站在一起，战斗在一起。也许每一场比赛的结局不一定都会是胜利，也许每一站比赛不一定都能刷新最好成绩，但至少在10万这一次尤尔的世界杯，我们见证了多场一场胜利，我们见证到了多次接人不罚。
2 possessions in the lead. China can't foul, so the writing's on the wall in this one.
从今年年初开始，我们获得了
Teki will dribble it out. Wu almost gets the steal, and there's a foul on Wu Zeibin. That's number 10 on China. Ruzicka will take 2. Czechia will get the ball back. Referees are discussing something. I feel like the clock didn't start. We shall see what they'll do with this. So far, it is Ruzicka who's going to have a couple of free throws. The outcome of this game has already been decided. Nothing China can do here to make their way back in. with this much time on the clock. This is the foul that was called. Ooh, smacking Ruzicka.
在2021年，场上的卢鹏程，场下的胡小龙，他们就是第14届全国运动会 U19 三篮球金牌的获得者。吴泽斌是那届全运会的银牌获得者，而场上的张伟也在各个级别的国家队当中有着出色发挥，属于他们未来的道路还很长。他们都是年轻的兄弟伙，他们都是拥有着未来无限可期能量的球员们、兄弟们。 所以，我诚邀现场的各位观众以及所有能够听到我说话、在线上收看直播的各位观众，也许这一站比赛的结
So a bit of dead time here. The referees are getting things sorted out in the scorer's table. Did the clock actually start on the possession? Does that mean we're going to get some free throws? A bit of a slow ending to what's been a good game. China fought for all their worth, but they lost Hu Xiaolong very early in the game. He rolled his ankle in like his second possession in. So Wu, Lu, and Zhang had to adjust again and play with three, and they could not match the Czechs' physicality, specifically Adam Ruzicka. Whenever he put his head down, he got to the rack, he scored at will. I'm not sure he missed. The man has been unconscious. Chinese crowd, of course, applauding their fellas. They dug deep, and they tried and tried and tried. They couldn't quite get it to go. So, 2 free throws will follow. That's a 10th foul on China, I think.
如果两罚不进，捷克队将打破目标分数21分，收获比赛胜利。由于是中队第14犯规，所以这次两罚结束之后并没有篮板球，所以也就不上位了。
And that's the 10th foul, so, oh no, Ruzicka. Focus is gone, man. 0.8 on the clock, the man will get another one. Missed everything on the first. It won't matter, as Czechia will make it into the top 4. He's got 8, could get 9 here. Ruzicka clanks that one. Could have ended the game at 21, does not. 0.8 left for Czechia. This game's going out.
场上的每位兄弟们都是青年才俊，都是未来可期。全场比赛时间。
That is it. We're done. Checkmate. Czechia move on into the top 4. Take care of the Chinese men who tried very hard and couldn't quite get it done in this one. We will see who meets up with Czechia in just a few as Argentina and Lithuania will take to the court. But look at Chesko punching that ticket. We will see them later on in action. Don't worry, stick and stay with us. Enjoy the highlights first, though.
Let's go.
The round of 8 is almost concluded with one more game left on the slate, the fourth men's quarterfinal. It's Argentina meeting up with Lithuania. This is the head-to-head. Argentina 14th ranked, Lithuania 8th. Argentina have been the scorers with 20.5 points per. Won 3 games, placed first in their group. Lithuania 2 games, which came out of a 3-way tie. And it's Argentina who will make it to the pitch in stride. They got the white threads on. They come out Pool C in first after a 3-way tie at the top, and they scored the most points. Day 1 took care of Algeria and Mongolia, stumbled against Italy in day 2 of pool play for them, and then took care of Venezuela. The 21-point mark was reached in all of their games. And they've looked good. It's a bruising squad. They're big, they're physical, they're tall. And they try to beat you in mismatches. They got a special player. We'll name him when he comes out to the court. It's Molina who makes his way here first. There's your team, Argentina from South America representing. Martin Molina will make it to the court, joined by the speed of the team. It's Juan Frontera. I'm trying to get the names right here. Apologies to anyone from Argentina watching. Of course, Alejo Mahi, second leading scorer on the team with 25. But it's been him, Santino Mazzucchelli, the Mazzu Killer. 29 to lead Argentina. Youngest player on the squad, but he's got the most mature game so far. The man can drive to the rack. He finishes around the rim. He's got the length. He's got the height. And these Argentinian men are going to look to shake up the world here. Did well in this event last year. And they're going to have to face off with a Lithuania team that quite stumbled in their pool play. I'll be frank with you, these guys looked really good on day 1 when they took care of Iran and beat Germany by 1, but then lost to Poland and Croatia to go 2-2. They scored enough points to make it here. They forced their way up out of a 3-way tie in Pool A. But man, what can they have done to turn around ever since 2 days ago when they took 2 L's? Rokas Joses makes it out last. He's the leading gunner on this squad. 24 points for Rokas on the tournament so far. He's joined, of course, by Jokubas Robinas, Kaius Leliukas, and Noyes Vajvoda, the defensive ace of this squad. Referees Donald Quince and Maxence Carazedo will hold it down. And it's Lithuania, of course, in the green threads. Argentina in the white ones. They'll get their last warm-ups in. Mazzucchelli, he's been special, 7.2 per game. The man has just gone to the rack at will. A flurry of 2s for Mazzucchelli as well. Joses, also a flurry of 2s. That won a game where he exploded for 10. But his squad is not fully clicked in the sense that they've missed a couple of games they could have won. The 2 balls eluded them in spurts. They've got Leliukas going. Vajvoda's knocked down a couple. Rubinas has been a little quiet so far. It's size for Argentina against some sizable guys from Lithuania, but you wonder who outside of Leliukas will take care of guarding Magi, Molina, and the Mazzucchelli. We will know in 10 minutes who will have made it into the top 4 with chances at a medal. And it's Lithuania who will take the check first. Who will meet up with the check? Argentina 10th in this event last year. Lithuania 4th, just missed out on the medal. Rubinas, the lefty, hangs, but it's no good. Joses will take over. Joses, no. Frontera now. Molina's got a mismatch. This is what Argentina wants to do. They want to put you under the basket, and they want to get you into some mismatches. Molina also a part of last year's run, as was Frontera. Magi, Mazzucchelli both not there.
First foul, Argentina. Defensively.
Actually, Mazzucchelli was there. My apologies. Not to pay attention. Yossis. No. Here he is, the Mazzucchelli. Trying to cross up Leliukas. Mazzucchelli spins, hangs, and hits. Man, this kid's special. Santino drops off Leliukas. Argentina up 2-0. Yossis. Held up by the length of the Argentinian men. And then Mazzucchelli gets fouled. Mazzucchelli out here putting on a clinic already. Spin cycle and the soft touch. He's on the bench for now. It's Frontera trying to use that speed. Float game. Oh my goodness. Get you some root beer with that. Frontera floating up there like a nimbus cloud. All threads. 3-zip lead, Argentina out of the gates. Can Lithuania find their offense? They got Leliukas on the bench, a bit undersized now. Frontera steps back, 2 balls up. And it's Vajvoda snatching the board. They swing it. Rubinas pulls up, no. Thrown off by Magi. Frontera wants to screen. Trying to beat Vajvoda, who's a very good defender, but the speed for Frontera is incredible. Noyes Vajvoda under the basket, skilled layup. And Lithuania is finally on the board. It took them all but 2 minutes. Frontera. Vajvoda will get it under the basket against Mazzucchelli. Rubinas, no space given. Rubinas, and trickles in. Lithuania, a couple of good offensive possessions here. Now they have to, well, they have end up having a foul. Here's Noyes Vajvoda on his way to the rack. Not only a plus level defender, but offensively he's starting to show out. Molina wants to get the Frontera, who loses Rubinas fully. Yossis. Leliukas stuck, held up, foul on the floor. Magi will come back out. It's Frontera who will take a seat. Frontera's got 3 out of Argentina's 5. Lithuania for now stuck at 2. They score for Rubinas and Vajvoda. They have Rubinas on the bench. There's Vajvoda coming through with a spike. And a quick turnover. Now it's Leliukas. Big steps to the rack, gives it up. Vajvoda hanging and passing. Man, the chemistry. They got the whole periodic table. Mazzucchelli.
6-4 now. Out of bounds, TV timeout.
There's a TV timeout. Vajvoda banging out, hanging on. Here it is again, Noyes. Air Lithuania. I'd say Air Baltic probably did. Anyway, a 6-4 game in favor of Argentina, who've been able to outplay the size mismatch. The Mazzucchelli's gotten to it. But it's been Frontera who's led the way. Quick drives, using all that speed. And a beautiful float game as well. Lithuania has it here with an option to come closer. Yossis, no space. Leliukas open. He's got Mazzucchelli in front of him. Leliukas Easy money. All these Lithuanian guys are seen as a big part of Lithuania's future in 3x3 basketball. Oh, Josis gets him a lead. Mazzucchelli attacks Leliukas. Leliukas sticks with it. Mazzucchelli sticks with it even more. 7-7 game. Now Leliukas is open. That is quick transition. Fundamental 3x3 for Lietuva. Quick transition here. Josis sprays a 2. Lithuania now hold a 1-point lead. Magi against Rubinas. Punishers is what Argentina are on the inside with the size of Molina, Magi, and Mazzucchelli. But Leliukas, no one's there for Argentina. Where was the defense on that one? Now Magi tries to get to it. He's fouled. The scoop will go to. Alejo Magi tying up those braces. Looked like he may have sprained that ankle a little bit or tweaked it. But he drops in the floaty. And the 5th foul on Lithuania will send him to the stripe. Argentina's at 2 fouls. They've been more disciplined. Magi. No, Molina can't get it. There's Josis with a look. He already hit 1. Why not 2? Oh, just off the mark. Argentina clear it. They get it down to Molina with a mismatch. Vibita holds him up. 6th foul on the man in green. A lot of time left on the clock, but they're at the doorstep of the bonus. Next defensive foul, and then we'll put Argentina on the line for 2. 9-9 game. Mazzucchelli looking to operate. Hangs, scoops. Can't beat Leliukas on that one. We'll get it to Rubinas. Lithuania work the ball screen here. Rubinas, no. And now an offensive foul on Molina. Holding up Josis on the screen. And there goes a 2 ball for Lithuania. Splash from the range. The men from the Baltic have a 2-point lead going into the second half of action here. Oh, but there's a 7th foul. And it will send Santino Mazzucchelli to the stripe. He's going to get a couple. Actually, Magi will set up shop. Foul was on the screener there.
One shot they count.
Magi, 2 points in the game so far. Gets a look here from the stripe. And splits a pair. 10 points Argentina. And Argentina are now starting to foul Frontera this time. Called for their 4th.
Of the men's quarterfinals.
Slow phase of the game here with a lot of whistles and dead ball situations. Here we go again. High post look here. Leliukas has it, tries to hand it off to Rubinas. Leliukas, difficult shot attempt. It's thrown off the backboard by Magi, who has position, but Mazzucchelli says, I can do 2. He wanted a 2 ball, and he got it. Rubinas with the answer. The speed. There's Mazzucchelli again. Sidesteps another 2 balls up. 12 games after that miss. As Mazzucchelli will take a seat, Frontera makes his way out in the court. The Mazzucchelli strikes again. (12-12) the score. Vajvoda look at the drive. Magi can't squeeze the hold up. Magi with a quick 2-0, no. So Noyes Vajvoda again with a line drive, getting his team a 1-point lead. He asks for a screen here. Tries to get to it again. Leliukas, no, but a foul will send him to the stripe as Magi reached in. And it's Gaius Leliukas. After the Vajvoda kick down, he has an option to get his team a 2-point lead. Nothing separates these teams. They're both equally physical. They got equally skilled players. Man, subcontinental twin brothers. Mazzucchelli behind the back, the filthy dish to Molina.
Good feed there, Mazzucchelli.
Get out your Michelin guides, because Mazzucchelli with a 5-star dish. Just ridiculous. Molina ends it with a spike. Look at it again, behind the back mastery from Mazzucchelli. TV timeout in a 14-13 game. Foul situation favors Argentina slightly. They're at 5. Lithuania's at 7. Last time these nations faced off was in the 2014 World Championships. That ends up a Lithuania win. That's more than ancient history. Mazzucchelli sticks with it. Big rebound in here from the Argentinian men, imposing that size under the basket. Joses now. Joses has been a bit quiet in this one so far. He'll get fouled. That will pull the foul situation to almost a tie. 6 on the men in white, 7 on the men in green. Vajvoda on the move, another layup. Noyes Vajvoda is getting to it in this game. The man is just driving whenever he wants. This time leaves Frontera though to get a bucket and tie things up. Vajvoda has it again. Looking at Mazzucchelli. Vajvoda. Mazzucchelli can't hold Vajvoda, who's just on a tear. Oh, the Mazzucchelli comes in with another 2-ball. Argentina up 1. Vajvoda's free. Bumped off his spot. The bucket will count for Noyes Vajvoda. And Lithuania with an opportunity here to go up by 2. First is the Mazzucchelli striking from range. But Noyes Vajvoda hanging and hitting from inside the paint. Is this a half court or a dojo? These teams are fighting. Vajvoda pure on the first. Team takes a 1-point lead. It's a battle between Mazzucchelli and Vajvoda. Vajvoda's got 7 so far. And he can't squeeze that one. Someone entered the paint too early too, so Argentina ball, Lithuania 1-point lead. Mazzucchelli has got 8, and he's on the move. They try to get it down to Magi. Good position. Eventually he'll get it to go. 18-18. Vajvoda for 2. No. Mazzucchelli's wrapped up. I do believe Argentina had possession there. Magi with position there. It will be Lithuania that will get the rock here. Molina will take a seat. Frontera is setting up his troops. He's guarding Rubinas. And Magi and Leliukas face off. Mazzucchelli and Josis. Josis says, I'll take those two. Lithuania is at the brink of game point. Frontera will get a lay. Men in green, they got game point in their hands though. Leliukas down to Josis, it's broken up. Josis against Frontera, fades away, and Lithuania will take it. 21-19 at the hands of Rokas Josis, who remained calm through the Argentinian pressure and makes the pure jumper from mid-range. Josis playing at his own pace. He's got the midi righty stroke. And Lithuania's moving on into the semifinals. They have a date coming with Czechia. Argentina's left looking in from the outside. They were close, had some opportunities, but didn't quite have enough in this one. 21-19 Lithuania. And Argentina's out. And before we continue, first you enjoy the highlights. And we'll get a short break. Not before we show you the brackets though. But first, the highlights coming up just now. One last look at Argentina. We'll see Lithuania again.
来镜头5点35分，准时回到我们的赛场，没有精彩的表演带给大家。Let's go.
That Lithuania win sets up the following semifinals. Two countries who have never medaled in 3x3 in a long time, at least. Czechia and Croatia meeting up with Serbia and Lithuania. Powerhouses when it comes to men's 3x3 basketball in all competitions. Those games coming up after the women's semifinals. Those starting in right around 40 minutes. So 35 minutes until you hear me again. Stick and stay with us for the rest of the action here from Chang'an, China. Welcome back to the People's Republic of China. We've started today with a round of 8 quarterfinals on the men's and women's side who wrapped up earlier today. And after a short break, we get straight into the semifinals. 4 hopefuls on the men's and the women's side. 3 medals to be given out. Weather so far has been good. No sun, but also no precipitation. The temperature is actually quite comfortable. Not a lot of wind either. So it leaves it all out here in the battle arena in front of Chang'an Sport Arena. We got our half court set up with a nice tent, and we are set up for some nice games. Man, we've seen some clashes earlier today. Netherlands beat the United States and Japan beating Poland. Of course, Spain coming up ahead of Czechia and France in a thriller over China. That leaves these 4. They'll play a match each. The winners will go to the finals. They'll be assured of hardware. Silver or gold will yet to be determined. Then the losers will play a 3rd place game. Winner will get bronze. And man, oh man, the leading scores so far. We got a couple left. Lotte van Kruijsum on the Netherlands, namely. And look at Momoko Hanashima and Tanaka Fuoma for Japan. The Dutch got 3 in the top 10. Japan have, actually the Dutch have 3 and the Japanese have 2. But these 2 countries will do battle next. First women's semifinal on deck from Chang'an, China, in a clash of styles. This happens every time Japan take the court because they have such a unique style, such a unique way of going about things. And 3x3, it's your 9th ranked and your 4th ranked team going head to head. Both right around 100 points scored. Both 5 games won, have not lost. Dutch got 3 wins before the limit. Japan won. But Japan has proven to be a tough out for anyone trying to get at them. They play with speed. They play with heart. They play with hustle. And it's Miyako Kondo makes it to the court first. Japan, again, a 17-11 takedown of Poland. They managed to stifle the Polish offense. Iha didn't score in that game, but hounded Szymkiewicz, the leading scorer in the tournament. She only dropped 6, and I say only because she's been averaging over 9. Last to the court is Tanaka Fuoma. Her and Hanashima led Japan with 6 points a pop. Kondo had 5. They knocked down 4 2-balls, and Japan is proof that speed kills. They go at you, and they try to run you off the court. And how different it is for the Netherlands. They go at you with size. They'll go and attack the mismatches, which I'm sure they will find against this vertically challenged Japanese team. They wear the orange threads. They're called the Orange Lions. And they come out with their leading scorer from the quarterfinals, Quinta van Schijndel, who was just spectacular. 2 2s, 9 points for her. She's joined by Alyssa van der Plas, the defensive ace. And 3 returning members on this squad from last year's silver medal. They've already taken care of the team that won gold. They're USA. There is your 3rd leading scorer. 2nd leading scorer, matter of fact, in the tournament. 34 points after 5 games. So Lotte van Kruijsum, Lieselot Kulk there as well. Orange Lions stand up. Shout out to the people watching from Japan and the Netherlands to check out their squads as they are going to do battle here. Japan with the speed. Holland proving that size matters. In the past, we have not seen these countries lace them up often. A total of 9 games on the senior level, both in the women's series as well as at the World Cup. And Japan has the last laugh as they took care of the Netherlands in the World Cup here this summer in Mongolia. A Pool B win for the Japanese. Although the Dutch, they end up with a gold medal in that tournament after going down 0-2 on day 1 of play. They kept it up. There's the incredible Kalk. She's going to provide some of the scoring on the inside where the Dutch are going to set up shop specifically when they see Iha or Kondo Will they be able to handle Hanashima and Tanaka on the boards? And will the speed of the Japanese be too much for this Dutch offense that goes into a system of mismatches and shots? The Netherlands knocked out 3 twos in that quarterfinal matchup with the USA. And we'll look to continue that. Van Schijndel has picked up our pace over the last few games for them. And that is good news for the Orange Lions. Speed versus size. Who will come up the biggest or the fastest? We shall see. A 10-minute sprint's what separates these teams from a medal run. And the Netherlands have been in that medal game over the last 2 years, picking up a silver. Last year, picking up a gold. 2 years ago, Japan's been a while for them. 2019 is the last time they were in the medal rounds. That was a gold medal for them. Silver in 2018 as well. And here we go. Here we go. The semifinals on deck from Chang'an, China. It's the Japanese first. Iha on the move. A foul called on the block. As Van der Plas gets tangled up with Tanaka. The Dutch will take a foul. Japan will set up shot with another 12 seconds to go on the shot clock. Back screen action. They get an Iha on the move. Iha. No space. Tanaka's down. Hanashima pulls up for 2 and it's down. The Japanese continue to rain from beyond the arc. Van Kruistum, lefty scoop, the Dutch stick with him. Back to Iha. That's that speed I was talking about. Van Kruistum sticks with her, gets a mid on it. Now there's a mismatch. This is what the Dutch want. They go into the post and they get a score. They tie things up. You can see the styles contrasting already. As Van Kruistum will take a seat, so will Hanashima. Kondo will make it out onto the half court. The Netherlands with that mismatch game, they're so good at recognizing them. And they try to beat you to the spot every time. Tanaka, another 2. That one no good. Van Schijndel. A fresh shot clock for the Netherlands. Go. She'll try a 2. That's no good. Kondo stops on a dime. A turnaround jumper right in the eye of Van der Plas. Girls on the move, shares it. Van der Plas, midi. And that's cash for Katwijk. 2 balls good for Japan. Front of the rim. Van Schijndel has it, but almost passes it to the wrong team. Kulk, no, Van der Plas. Back to Kulk, pick and pop game for the Netherlands. It's sped out. Van der Plas on a run around. And eventually it's Kulk with a bucket underneath. So the rebounding game so far has gone in favor of the team with the most length. We probably figured that before. Iha, no, but she is fouled on the take. The Dutch here with a couple of offensive boards. They'll get a score. 2 minutes in, a 1-point game in favor of the Netherlands. They got 2 fouls to show for their defensive acumen as well. Trying to stick with that speed. Tanaka, a fakery, but Kulk sticks with it. A rejection on Tanaka. Offensive foul. As Van Kruistum is trying to tell the referee she was being held up. But it ends up possession to Japan. A 3rd Dutch foul. High post play here for Japanese. They hand it off. Iha looking at a shot. Instead drives, hangs, and hits. Rocking that cradle is Iha. Van Kruistum whips it. Go. No. Van Kruistum in the crowd. Gathers herself. Quick hands. Hangs and hits. The Dutch will stick with it. Iha used their quick hands to poke it away, but Van Kruistum ends up with the Dutch 5th points. Kondo sidelines. She'll track it down. Offensive rebound for Japan amongst the trees. Van Kruistum. Man, how good has she been to start this game? The leading scorer for the Netherlands in the tournament. Number 2 on the rankings overall. 4 out of 6 for the Orange Lions for Lotte van Kruistum. She's got 2 medals to her name in this event already. 4 away from being the top scorer in the tournament, but I'm sure she's not caring about that too This is some of the work that these teams have put in so far. Dutch with a double high post look here, get it to Verschijndel. Down to Van der Plas. Pick and roll game for the Netherlands. Click it. Iha now on the move. Iha hangs, can't hit. Netherlands take over again. And they get the screening game going right away. They're not waiting a moment to get that ball screen up. And they got a 3-point lead because of it. Iha probing. To Tanaka, who's now on the move. Tanaka with the scoop. The Dutch will take it again. Van Kruistum, stuck, gets it back. Van Kruistum in the paint, 4 on the clock. The float game off the mark. And now a foul on Verschijndel, reaching in on Hanashima. 4th on the Netherlands. Japan's been clean so far. But this is what's proven to work for the Dutch. Screen and roll. 3x3 fundamentals here for the Orange Lions. Kondo. Tanaka throws it to Koch. Pick and pop game this time. Verschijndel against 2 Japanese defenders. And Tanaka with the foul. She can't believe it. Screening action for Verschijndel. She tries to put up a 2. She's fouled again. Now Japan's getting handsy. Verschijndel here pulls up. And it's Kondo with the reach in. It's the wrist of Verschijndel, who will now flick her wrist from the free throw stripe and get the Dutch up by 4. 9 for Verschijndel in that quarterfinal earlier. She gets going here with 2. Hanashima sidestepping a high arcer. And the great equalizer comes into effect yet again. Japan within 3. They look to shoot the Dutch out of it. Netherlands trying to join that. Van Kruistum secures a 2. 7 points for Lotte van Kruistum, and then another Dutch foul. Man, Lotte van Kruistum is on one in this one. Scoring from 2 and from 1. We saw a shot from Hanashima go down as well. Halfway through the game, the Dutch hold a 5-point lead. Hanashima spinning away from contact. That spin had her pick up her pivot foot.
It's actually 5 points the difference, and 5 minutes away from one of these 2 teams.
Another one of those sets for the Netherlands. Go. The pass is overshot. It goes out of bounds. And Lotte van Kruistum will take a seat. Japan, they will put Kondo on the bench.
全场比赛时间来到5分钟以里。
Iha against Go, and a double dribble as Iha lost the rock, picked it back up again, but tried to make a move. Dutch with it. Screening action, Runner Plus is open, and Japan has had no answer for this. The Dutch stopped themselves though with a miss. Iha. And a couple of tries here for Japan. It rolls off the rim. Van with the misdirection, an offensive foul this time. 6th foul on the Orange Lions at the brink of the bonus. We've seen Japan fight back from a large deficit before, when they came back in the last minute and against Italy from down 5 to up 1. They're going to try to do the same thing here. Kondo, left to right cross. Kondo does scoop-de-doop. And then a whistle against Japan. Screening action for Van Schijndel, the misdirection. Kulk can't squeeze it. Van Schijndel, deep 2 ball. That's cash. Van Schijndel continuing her ways here at the half court in Chang'an. That possession is poked away by the Dutch. Winter Van Schijndel has been on one today. Lines up a deep 2 ball. And with a flick of the wrist, the Dutch are up 6. TV timeout. Shout out to MC Ben for being out here entertaining the crowd. He has them hyped and ready for these last couple of minutes as both teams try to make it into that gold medal game. It will be the Netherlands with possession. A kickball violation on Japan. It's Van Kruijsen working on Hanashima, spin, stop, scoops. And that'll be a free throw coming up for Lotte Van Kruijsen. Van Kruijsen getting swifty. Yeah, you heard that right, a Rick and Morty reference here. Average height, or the height difference in favor of the Netherlands based on that average is almost 9 centimeters taller than Japan. And that size so far has proven to be the difference maker as Japan to get a bucket here. Netherlands up by a ton. Cool. That pass no good.
3:20 on the clock. World Cup final awaits.
It's Kondo with the scoop. That gets Japan back within 6. Kondo will get it again. With a fake this time, she gets another one of those layups. The speed is just blazing. But the Netherlands take over again. Van Schijndel trying to force one up there. Bully ball, Hanashima holds up. Handoff action, Kondo will get it. She scored the last 2. Make that the last 3 as the Netherlands cannot play physical defense anymore. They're at the brink of the bonus with 6 fouls. Van Schijndel kicks out, pick and pop. But Liesel Kulk can't get it. On the plus, body's on the floor. Japan get it to the side of the court. Hanashima is off the mark. A box out will let that ball go out of bounds. They'll give the Dutch to bring Van Kruijsen back. The Japanese will get Iha. But with Tanaka on the bench, it leaves them vulnerable because they are very short. This is their shortest lineup. Rub screen action from their plus. System basketball for the Netherlands. Not cleared yet by Japan. It takes a long time to do it. Iha's now on the move. Iha down to Hanashima. So Japan stuck with the Netherlands as far as scoring. It's only a 2-possession game here. 2 minutes on the clock. Kruijster. There goes that screen again. The Dutch offense smoother than Froyo. I know some of y'all had some frozen yogurt. 2 balls good for Japan, and Kondo brings in the great equalizer to pull Japan within 3. It's a good one here in Chong'an. Open from Kruijster with some sorcery. Spinning free. Kruijster will take over here, down to the block when the plus is there. Sticks with it. It's off the mark again. And it's a foul. And a foul goes against the Netherlands.
2 shots to come has had his team foul number 7.
This is the great equalizer for Japan. The shot to beat the size. 14-18 game. A couple of free throws coming up for Japan after the Dutch woman handled them in the rebound. And we've gotten a timeout with 1:25 left. The game where the Netherlands have played the screening game almost to perfection. But Japan have stuck with him for now. 2-possession game. Could be a 1-possession game after some free throws for Hanashima. Both teams have the capabilities to go on huge runs. Will the Netherlands close it out? Hanashima misses the free throw. That's an expensive one. Or will the Dutch go on a run to close it out, or can Japan find anything? Hanashima has been superb in this one. 5 out of Japan's 14 points. Hanashima will get another try here. And that is pure. 3-point game. Van Kruijstum on the move. Behind the screen, Van Kruijstum is held up by Hanashima after a hesitation. Hezi here for Van Kruijstum. Hit by Hanashima. That's the 5th foul in Japan. Time off the clock for the Netherlands. Another rub screen. Van Kruijstum sets up shop in the paint. Patient with it. And Japan has no answer for the size of the Netherlands for now. Tanaka. Van Kruijstum's got 10 in the game. She's up to 44 points for the tournament. Leading the way in the entire competition for the women's. 3-point game remains. Under a minute to go. The Orange Lions can close it out on a 2-ball. Van Kruijstum working on Tanaka, hanging and heading, continuing her dominance. She is her. Flying curls and all. Tanaka. Japan gets a bucket. They're not out of it yet, but they need to stop here. Go to Van Schijndel. Van Schijndel working behind the back. Van Schijndel stepping through, flips it up. It's off the mark. Oh, but Tanaka's on the floor. Van Schijndel dives on it. Is wrapped up. A jump ball situation will give the Netherlands possession back. Van Schijndel here, good defense on Kondo. And then Tanaka takes a spill over her teammate. And there's that jump ball forced by the Orange Lions. They get another try at things. A score. We're getting the win. We're under 20 seconds in this one. There's Van Schijndel. Working off the screen. Van Schijndel with the hezi. Iha's held her up. It's out of bounds. So Japan. Is that a Japanese stop is the question. Will they get possession here, or is there time left on the clock for the Netherlands? No, Japan will get it. Bare time left though. 8.9. Tanaka down. And Hanashima finishes, but the clock will run out on Japan here to try to foul. It is not called. This one is done and over with. The Dutch punch their ticket to the gold medal game, and the Orange Lions roar. Japan couldn't quite figure out the mismatch in the screening game for the Netherlands, and they reign supreme here. Third final in a row for the Netherlands. 20-18 to victory, and the Dutch fans are happy about that. That is for sure. The Japanese ladies take a bow. They played a really good tournament so far. But in speed against size, it came out that size matters. Netherlands punch the tickets into the finals. Japan will get a try at it. They'll get one more game with a look at the bronze. Van Kruistum is standing by on the court with reporter Eros, and she's going to answer some questions for us.
Hi there, good win. Japan entering this game, they were known for their speed and for their shooting. Heading into this game, can you talk about your approach in neutralizing their strengths while capitalizing on your own advantages?
Yeah, I think Japan is a really good team to play against. And as you said, they're really fast, and I think we just did stick really good to our game plan, and that's why we got to win.
3 players played in the World Cup last year and won silver. Now you're back in the final. What's it going to take for you to get the job done this time?
I mean, just play as a team. I know these girls for like a really long time, and we practice every day together. So, I mean, it starts in defense. That's always our thing. So, hope we get the gold medal.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Congratulations once again, the Netherlands through into the World Cup final. Let's go.
Who will meet the Netherlands in the finals? A borderly battle awaits us between Spain and France, a matchup we've seen so many times over so many levels of 3x3. Here's your head-to-head. Points scored, almost a wash. Both have not lost a game. Spain come in ranked number 2, France come in ranked number 6, 3 wins before the limits. Who's got the advantage? You tell me. Actually, do tell us. Hit us up at FIBA3x3 or at FIBA3x3W on the gram. Let me know as well, at 3x3 the mountain while you're at it. Anyways, we got to get reintroduced to these squads. And Spain will come out in the white threads. They beat Czechia 21-17. And Marta Garcia in the paint. 9 points. Almost didn't miss a shot. And Begoña de Santiago Otero comes out next. How effective will that knee be? There's a huge wrap and bandage around it. She sat out the last part of that game. Looked like she was injured, and for now she is going to go. Moreno also had a scare. And has a bandaged knee as well, so a battle of attrition here for Spain. And a co-leading scorer as Alicia Flores-Getino makes it to the court. She and Garcia have both scored 30 points in the tournament. A known commodity at this point are they. And a 1-2 punch that is fearsome. But France have scrapped. They have fought. They have clawed. And they've made it here as well. A overtime victory over China is what got him here. And Brno in that one leading the way with 6. It was her and Peitor that came in big, but none bigger than Louise Boucher. A kill shot in overtime from deep. Her 4th point of the game is what got France the W. 2 twos knocked down in total. One from Boucher, one from Brno. Gomis is their defensive ace, and there is the force under the basket. That is Samantha Peitor. 6 points for her as well. A couple of free throws knocked down, and France make it here unblemished. Will they be able to take care of Spain in a matchup again that we've seen aplenty on the international seniors level? I could find 26 matchups. That's a lot. I won't go through all of them, promise. But it's been in France's favor, 16-10 total. But the last time these two teams met up was at the Europe Cup just a few weeks ago. And that was for bronze. It was Spain to take that one. Sandra Igravida, Vega Jimeno, Camilion, and Gracia Alonso, of course, coming away with that medal there. France will get another try at things here as they face off with this imposing Spain squad. Peitor against Garcia should be a very interesting matchup. Gomis will no doubt. We matched up with Gattino and Boucher, 5 points per game so far. But again, it comes to where you come up biggest. And that quarterfinals, France needed her desperately, and she came through clutch. France, of course, will be featured here in the blue threads. We've already mentioned that Spain's in the white threads. Now, again, the questions going in are, what is going on with the knees of Moreno and does Santiago? Both a scare in that quarterfinal game. As both their knees buckled, they needed some treatment. It wasn't clear whether the Santiago will be able to go in this one, but she has been cleared. You wonder how effective she could be. She'll take a seat on the bench to start the game. France will put Brno there. And we're ready to get dancing, ready to get going, ready to get sprinting here. Gomis will take the check. France go to the handoff. And it's Gomis, but Garcia just punches that down. And Spain have possession here. Pick and roll game. Garcia against Peitor in the post. Gattino wants one of her own hands. Good defense by Boucher. Peitor skies for the board. And now it's Spain to take over. Moreno with a quick hands. The lefty stroke is broke. Boucher, they swing it. Flare screen action. Now it's Boucher against Gattino. It's poked away, but the shot clock's almost out. That offense took a long time to establish. Look at Garcia. Just raining in the paint. 0.4 will remain for France to get a shot up. Boucher will take it. We've seen her hit some miracle shots, so never say never. And Boucher, that one will not count. It's out of time. More magic from Louise Boucher. This time, the shot clock had already gone off. Santiago is out there for Spain. Brno has also made away in the court. Play some good defense here. Gattino holding on to that hand. They got jammed, I think. Boucher to Peitor to the corner. Brno. And it's spat out. France save it, though. They'll keep possession. Peitor is now open. She's got a mismatch. Beats Gattino to the spot. There's a point up for France. Garcia's open. And Boucher will expend a foul. Didn't want a part of that mismatch. Both teams going into their sizable options under the basket early. Peitor rare with a score. Garcia was just held up for a foul. Brno with the quick hands, but she turns it over right away. Garcia, this time in that matchup with Peitor, just moving some furniture. Just moving some furniture. Garcia has not been stopped today. It's not just the height, it's also the strength on Marta Garcia. Man, you try to stop that. Gomis almost loses it. Hangs on, Gomis, but the shot clock runs out on France again. Second turnover on France due to a 12-second violation, and Spain's defense in the tournament, I'd say, has been incredible. Gattino flips it down to Garcia, but it's broken up. Boucher on the move, gets to the middle of the paint, a difficult shot. Both teams are unsure on what to do on trying to gain right of offense. A ton of turnovers on that action. It's Spain with it now. 8 on the shot clock. No option down low, so Moreno's going to have to create something here. Flicks it up. Renault gets a hand on it. That's out of bounds. 12-second violation on Spain now. Man, it is a defensive contest early. Renault finally free, gets a look back at the rim. Peitor in a crowd is poked away by the Santiago. Gattino has it against Boucher. Gattino looking to move. Gattino pulls up for 2 and drops off for Spain. France swing it for Renault. Another look. She's had 2 already. The third one's missed as well. So France unable to knock down the long ball so far. Gattino on the move. Kicks it to Santiago. Spain also can't do it. Renault hanging, floating. No. Boucher. Garcia get a hand on it. And who's that out on? Gattino here. Stepping back, gets a space, and dropped off a package there. 3-1 lead for Spain here. There go that screening action again. Gattino this time denies that screen. She's at the rim, but she doesn't make it. Gomis. France swing it around. Renault's open. She's held up by Gattino. First TV timeout, and scores are at a premium here. A 3-1 game. Only 3 buckets have gone down. A 2 for Spain, a bucket on the block for Garcia, and France have gotten one as well. The sun has set out here in Chong'an. The lights are on the court. Temperatures remain comfortable. And it will be France possession here as we go. A new shot clock. We're 3 minutes in. Not a lot of scores. France looking to change that as Boucher takes a spin. Boucher hangs and hits. Moreno, lefty stroke, that one's good. Turns around, the fade away for Moreno. Let me get you a fade. Yeah. She might have a bad knee, but that left hand still looking good. And actually that knee's holding up well, as well as for De Santiago, by the way. They have not looked like they're in trouble or they're hurting or anything. Garcia with the mismatch. You already know what the deal is. That is pure money. A continuation of dominance for Garcia under the basket. 5-2 Spain here. Garcia's open again. They can't get it to her. Kick it to De Santiago. It's spat out.
Poussier will turn around. Great space for Gomez, reverse lane. No, it goes. Poussier's there again.
Deflection from Spain. Gomes has it. 8 on the shot clock.
Clock at 6.
On a drive is Vaciana Gomes, the blazing speed.
So 3-5.
Now Garcia's open. Bruno forced the foul. Look at Gomes. The afterburners on her. Nitrous oxide for her to get to the rack. She'll take a seat. Gattino curves around the screen, hangs and hits. She is so crafty. So crafty. Quick hands here for Gattino. Don't want to pull the trigger on a 2. They'll get it to Moreno. Bruno on the floor. She'll get a foul called on her. Lisa Bruno takes a spill, but we'll get France a 3rd foul. You be the judge. He runs into the screen and just tries to truck over Garcia, then falls to the floor. Warning for behavior now extended to France. Too much talking. Gattino getting to it. She is special, man. 4 points out of 7 for Spain. Boucher, no. And Garcia again bringing a wrecking ball. Call her Miley Cyrus. 8-4 stands after that France score. But it's been Spain's game so far. The combination of Garcia and Gattino has proven to be too much for France, although Gomes does poke that one away from Garcia. That leaves .3 on the shot clock for Spain to get a shot up. But look at Garcia setting up shop under the basket. Gattino, that heave will not go. And France will take over. Bruno, right to left, gets it to Petour, who's been quiet this one. Beats Garcia to the spot there. Showing off that touch again. Right hand hook. Garcia will try to get some get back. Clears out space. Punch for Petour and Garcia. Not cleared on that for France. Never established position. Turnover. Spain will take over. 4:15 on the clock. They got a 2-possession lead already. This shot for Bruno was whistled off. France never got the right of offense. De Santiago, Gattino, and Garcia. Gattino fades. Gattino, how? Takes a bump and continues. There's Garcia again. Oh no, but she misses. Fouled on the play. She'll go to the free throw line. Look at Gattino. Bumps, falls, fades. We've gotten a TV timeout, and Spain has been in full control. The battle over the Route du Soleil, although actually I think that stops in France. The battle of the borders and the Pyrenees, let's go with that, has gone Spain's way so far. 10-5 game, under 4 minutes to go. And it's been Gattino and Garcia getting to it. Gattino's got 5. Garcia trying to add to her totals here. And gets one to go. She's got 5 as well. Boucher, 2 balls good. This might mean life for France. They needed that. Gattino operating again, shaking Gomes. Good defense though. Gomes gets a hand on it, that's miss. Gomes will get it back. And Gattino now forced a foul. She couldn't keep up with that speed. Boucher stopping on a dime, dropping off a dig. Gomes again. And that will just go out of bounds.
3:28 left in semi-final number 2. Don't forget the men's semi-finals up next.
Ball screen action now for Spain. Gattino working the block again. A follow, a shot. Arts and crash class, a nothing on Alicia Flores Gattino. She's very crafty. Stuck here. Tries to get it to Garcia. Peitor takes over. Boucher against Garcia. And Santiago is on the court, and she cannot get up. I think that knee took another hit there.
Santiago stays down.
See here, Santiago tries to push off on that knee and just goes down. No contact on the play. And she'll have to make her way to the side of the court. Doesn't seem to be able to put any weight on it. It's limping away here. So the Santiago, it looks like she might be done. She's on the bench. Medical staff trying to take a look at her. Spain, they hold a 3-point lead, but for now are without the services of Begoña de Santiago Otero. Santiago will go away from the bench and be treated. Just in case someone else goes down, she doesn't have to step back on the court. That knee might be done. We'll see. We'll keep you posted. I got my eyes on her. She doesn't look like she's in pain, but she's limping and she can't walk on the knee. Garcia over Peitor. And in an offensive foul, Peitor extending the arms. Gattino takes a spill. It is foul number 5 on France. España take over yet again. Boucher, quick turnover. Gomes is down there. The transition is super fast for France, but then Garcia setting up shop again. Has she missed yet? Has she missed yet? 7. Gomes is on a spree as well. She's the one leading the way for France. 14-11, 2:30 on the clock. Gattino looking to beat Peitor. Lefty fade this time. Man, she's getting every type of shot. This time she gets a block, now it's a foul. Free throws coming up from Ashana Gomes. Gattino cannot believe it. I'll let you be the judge. Gomes steps in. Gattino gets a piece of the ball with a large piece of arm, it seems like, as well. 4th foul on Spain. A free throw coming up for France. Santiago remains off the court, not even being treated at this time, so my guess is we will not see her again. So Spain is playing with 3. Gattino with the step back fading from the mid-range. That ain't nothing to her. That ain't nothing to her. Gomes answers for France. Garcia's open. Peitor is fighting for her life. Hell, it don't matter. Peitor wrapped up. Spain will take a foul. Who can stop Marta Garcia? Look at the strength on Garcia. Peitor out there struggling and praying. No answer. And Gattino is getting action everywhere with the middies and the pull-ups in the paint. Spain has gotten 16 out of 17 out of Gattino and Garcia. France are left waiting for an answer here, searching for an answer here. 6 on the shot clock. Gattino hangs, and it's with France. Gattino's on the floor. 3 on 2 for now. Spain will take a foul. That's a smart decision on Moreno. She'll stop the clock and give España a chance to set up their defense. Oh, a tight contest in the first or the second semi. Now Gomis is fouled. That'll mean 2 free throws. Rashana Gomis has led the way for France in this one. Can continue her scoring ways from the free throw line. Get her team back within 2. France, they're known so far in the tournament for playing their way to tight games. And this one is tight. Gomis has 7.
2 for 2, back to the 2-point ball game.
Garcia and Gattino. The 1-2 punch for Spain. Down to Garcia on the block. And it's with France now. They tap it out. So 0.4 for Gattino. So you're gonna have to get a shot up quick over Gomis. She will fling it up there and it will go out of bounds. 1 minute and 2 seconds left in a borderly battle over the Pyrenees. Spain so far hold the advantage. They remain up 2. They are in foul trouble, and France have Gomis going off. Gomis to the rack again. That's another score. Gattino controlling the pace here, asking for a Garcia screen of force. Gattino hangs, no, Garcia will clean it up. It's a miss. And a foul now. And that is on Spain. Uh-oh. Garcia here. And then Moreno and Garcia hold up Gomis. That's going to mean 2 more free throws going to Les Bleus. Masana. That first one is off the mark. Could tie it here with a make. We're under a minute. She's got 9, trying to get to 10. 17-17, another pick and roll action for Spain. Gattino speed, throws it in reverse. It's Garcia, and now Garcia is fouled. Can Spain hang on here? They're playing with 3. Garcia grabs the offensive rebound, and France expend their 6th foul. Both teams at the bonus. Garcia can't get her team up by 1. It's Gomis, of course, to come away with it. Gomis on the rack attack again. Kicks it. Paytour, midi. Splash. France are up 1. 20 seconds to go in this one. Spain with another pick and roll. Gattino and Garcia. Gattino will take it. Hangs, but Paytour sends it back. Gattino, no, it's another block. Shot clock violation on Spain, and France get the stop they need. Gattino is fully gassed, nothing left in the tank. She's on the floor. Blocked by Paytour, and Gattino sent down again and then takes a spill. She remains down. Spain is already with just 3 players. Can Alicia Flores Gattino get up? But look at the last scores. France have furiously come back in this.